Hello, everyone, and welcome to today's stream. I hope you're all doing well. Basically, today I'm going to try to finish Pentiment. We got through a little bit of Act 3 last time. I'm not entirely sure how much game is left, but I'm hoping the end is getting around the corner. Hopefully within this stream, at least. So, yeah. Let's get right into it here, I guess. Hello. I was thinking after we finish Pentiment, well, not today, but probably next week, I want to move on to Old Skies, which is another adventure game by Watch It Eye Games. I'm looking forward to it. Apparently, it's been very well received. It only came out this year. But we have to commit and finish to what we started here, so let's get back into it here. So, we just woke up. Let's review what we need to do here. Reverend Matthew suggested the poor Clarice may have preserved whatever was left in the Curacao after the fire. I should talk to Sister Gertrude about visiting the convent and the abbey. Okay. Father Thomas is always talking about Tassing saints. Maybe I should ask him more about them. Dad also just suggested I talk to Elsa up at the mill. He said her family has lived in Tassing for generations. She might be able to tell me about Tassing's history. And going on this book, the History of Tassier, we tried reading it last night in the game. And while Magdalene does have can read some Latin, she's not able to read everything. So it was suggested that maybe she could talk to several people. Sister Gertrude again, Baltus, Dr. Stolz, or even Father Thomas, who are more well-versed in Latin. So those are also options as well. So yeah. Interestingly, Sister Gertrude is mentioned in both of these. So maybe we should just talk to her and try to get two things at once here. At the same time, though, she is kind of... I'm actually starting to think Sister Gertrude might be our prime suspect here. Because, again, we're looking for someone... We're looking for someone who is... been in all three acts, all three stages of life here in Tassing. And we're looking for someone who would have access to purple ink. We know Gertrude, at the beginning of Act 3, we saw her picking... I'm not sure if she's doing for ink, but she was definitely picking things. Picking flowers. Or maybe acorns or something. But she does know how to produce ink from flowers, and the ink is very special. It's purple. It's not something that's terribly common. So, either that or it's Marguerite, the other sister. But I'm not entirely sure. Carl and Martha. Where are these people? But it's still so beautiful here, Martha. One more moment. Alright, take your time. Oh, hello, Magdalene. Dad, look who it is. Good morning, Mistress Druckerin. Hello, Martha. Carl, how are you today? On our usual walk around town, November hasn't grown too cold yet. Dr. Stoll says Dad needs to keep using the leg or the pain will get worse. And I'm getting old, heh. Not so old you can sit around at home telling stories. You listen to your daughter, Carl. Isn't he earned a rest? Not while I'm around. I trust the doctor to know what's right. If you don't heed him, he starts coming around with ghastly tools. And leeches. God, the leeches. Where does he even find them around here? Also, just notice he has a wooden spoon attached to his hat. I don't know what the significance of that is. He's been getting into Pliny again. Was that, Pliny? That's a Roman story or drama, if I recall. Ugh, they're horrible. Cold and wriggling, just like the doctor's fingers. Dad? He's the kind of man I wish Anton would have grown up to be. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't click. Anton. Did he die in the revolt? Seems what they're hinting at here. It's alright, Dad. I'm sorry, Carl. It's not your fault, Magdalene. Just a babe, then. I can't... It's my fault that he died. It's not, Dad. You know it's not. He shouldn't have been with me that night. He shouldn't have. I was a fool. I'm going to ask what happened, because I kind of want more information. As maybe Magdalene wouldn't ask this, but I, as the player, the game, kind of want to know. What a fire it was. The whole abbey engulfed. I was bleeding. Anton tried to drag me out of the fight. But that godforsaken Landsknecht, that's like a soldier. Yeah, mercenary. Stepped between us. I hope he burns in hell. I can't even imagine what that... Blah, I can't even imagine what that was like. How old were you during the revolt, Martha? 7 or so. I didn't understand what was happening. Someone brought Dad home in the middle of the night. It was dark, confusing. There was screaming outside. Mom and a couple of the men who brought Dad in were trying to patch up the wound, but it wouldn't stop bleeding. His leg, I assume. She kept shouting, "Where's Anton? Where's Anton?" There was blood on the floor. You cried so much you threw up. We couldn't get you to stop. I couldn't understand where Anton had gone. Dad tried to explain, but... Martha, my dear, enough of that. I'm so sorry. How did you go on? Did I? I don't know. Some nights I think I am still there still. The abbey is always burning. My Helena passed not long after. I was left alone with Martha to care for. May the Lord bless and keep her. As he keeps your mother, Magdalene. I had to keep going for Martha, and somehow my daughter grew into a wonderful woman despite it all. I suppose that was all Helena's doing. Dad. If I'm any good, it's because of you. Green text there. I'm sorry I asked you to relive all that again. No, it needs to be told. We can't let people forget. Not here, not anywhere else. The abbey burned. People died. We have to remember, and our children have to remember, because when no one remembers any longer, then they will all truly be dead. It's time we continued with the walk, Dad. Yes, dear. I'm feeling much more alive now. Be well, you two. Okay. It's interesting they placed these two here just to ensure that we would converse with them. But I would consider that, it sounds like a vote in favor of telling the story of what happened in the Abbey, and to be truthful about that. So when we get to that choice, I think I'm definitely, as a player, I'm definitely swayed in that direction. I think I was going to do that anyway. But yeah, no, that event had real impacts. And people died here. I should talk to Sister Gertrude, since she was a Benedictine nun at Kirsa before the Bloor Claris arrived. She would be able to tell me about the convent's history for the mural. And I believe Sister Gertrude is in the garden. There she is. God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, sister. I have a favor to ask of you. Of course, Magdalene. I'll help however I can. I have a book, the history... Okay, we're talking about the book first. The Historia Tassiae, and I can't read it very well. Can you help me translate it? Oh, I'm afraid my Latin isn't good enough to translate something like that. Its grammar structures are far too complex. I'm sorry, Magdalene. Okay, so that's the dead end. We'll have to ask someone else. I'm guessing Dr. Stolz will probably be the best person because, you know, he's a doctor. Latin is... There's a lot of medical books written in Latin, so I imagine he would need to absolutely know that. Baltar is maybe also another option, since he is an inventor. There was one more thing, if you don't mind. It's about the Rathaus mural. Oh, did you need some more paint? I believe I have enough galls stored away. Galls? Oh. Yeah, this thing. Okay. No, thank you, sister. I have more than enough paint. I wanted to ask you about the history of Kirsau, actually. I'd like to include the Abbey's founding and the history of Tassing Saint to the Rathaus mural. I wrote to Reverend Matthew, since he lived in the Abbey, but wanted to see the place firsthand. Ah, Brother Matthew became a reverend, did he? He was always suited to such a role. But I don't suppose that's what you came up the hill for. You're curious about the saint's history, yes? Yes, I was hoping you could show me around the convent and tell me about its history. The poor clerics don't allow outsiders within the convent, even other women. Mother Farzishka, which I think we saw her in the house there, wouldn't like anyone coming in for such a worldly concern. Ugh, that old bag. Well, that makes my job difficult. Let me finish, Magdalene Drucken. Oh, she full named me there. However, Mother Francisca always welcomes those who are considering joining the order. If a young woman sincerely considered joining the convent, she may be allowed to enter and observe the sisters. Ah. Who knows what else she may discover while contemplating the holy life, I've always been drawn to your veil, sister. There's something about the fashion. I suppose exploring all my options can't hurt. Touring the convent will take some time. Would you like to go see Mother Francisca now? Okay, so this is basically the game telling me if you're going to do this, you're committing to it. I'm going to hold off. I'm just going to double check here. So, Historia Tassiae. I want to try to deal with the Historia Tassiae first before we start doing this. So let's back out of this and maybe go talk to Dr. Stolz or Baltus. I don't want to talk to Father Thomas about this because I think there was a little warning that, you know, he doesn't... This book is an atheist book, so it does not conform with the Christian faith. So I don't want to get another lecture or whatever from him. Yeah, let's go to talk to Dr. Stolz first. Also, I just had a thought. Father Thomas is also someone who's been in all three acts, in all three time periods. Could he be a suspect? You know, he is the thing is, whoever is doing this is trying to hide some big secret about Tassing and this whole area, but it's not clear what that is. Like, it seems to also stem from a very long time ago, way before, maybe during the Roman time, definitely before, you know, Christianity came here. Or maybe it is tied to that, I'm not sure. But there definitely is some sort of big secret. I don't know what that could be. Oh, it's Apollo. Okay. Let's talk to Dr. Stolz first. Verna. Hello? Hello, Magdalene. Can I help you? Hello, Dr. Stolz. I have a book here, and I can't read it very well. I was wondering if you could help me translate it. If you bring it after Christmas, I might be able to help. I have too much to do right now. I can't spare that much time. Oh, I understand. Sorry, Magdalene. Until later? Until then. Oh, okay. That was fast. Guess we can't rely on him. Let's talk to Balta. I have a feeling we might get rejected as well. Because he's probably all pretty busy. Hello, Baltus. Do you have a moment? Only one, I'm afraid. What can I do for you? I came across a book about the history of Tassing. I was hoping you could help me read it. Oh no, not today. I'm far too busy for that at the moment. Nazio and I have our hands full preparing for the Christmas ale, you see. Oh, beer again. Of course, sorry to bother you. Not at all. Apologies I couldn't be of more help. Okay, so this is... well, not Gertrude, not Baltus, not Stolz. Do I have to talk to Father Thomas? I don't wanna. I don't wanna. But I guess I will. Oh, okay. We're talking to Nazio here. I want to learn more about this guy. Ciao, Magdalene. Ciao, Nazio. Come stai? Oh, that corrected. Hey, bene, bene. Hey, good, good. The winter is approaching quickly, no? What is it you say here? Perkta pinching at your nose? Yes. That is a saying. Caught onto your customs quickly. Yes, yes. Baltus is a good teacher. He has explained many of your funny Bavarian sayings to me. I must admit, they are rather charming, even if the language is a bit rough to my tongue. Will you be staying in Tassing long enough to learn more of our funny sayings? I should return to Genoa soon. Oh, he's from Italy. But Baltus and I still have some business to conduct. He has taken longer than I anticipated to complete. His accounts are complex. I may be forced to remain a few more weeks. Dio, who knows? Is the Dio the word for God? It's in red. Oh, we can use our bookkeeping skills to help here. Are you sure the bookkeeping is correct? You've already been in Tassing for so long. Oh, yes, yes. The numbers are perfectly correct. Baltus has many large accounts to manage and many interests across the continent. I only wish to return to Genoa before any heavy snowfall, otherwise my journey will take twice as long. I'll let you get back to work then. Grazie, Magdalene. Until later. Okay. Okay, let's go talk to Father Thomas. Ugh. I don't wanna, but... what can you do? Was he standing outside? No, he wasn't. Let's go take a look inside. Hello? There he is. So, he can help us with the book, but also, can he help us with the other thing? Yeah, he can help us with this other thing too, so... let's see which one the game chooses first for us. God bless you, Magdalene. And God bless you, Father Thomas. Do you have a moment? Of course, what can I help you with? I wanted to ask you about Tassing Saints. Okay, we're doing this first. I'd like to represent them in the Rathaus. I'm thrilled to hear it. The Saints will make a wonderful centerpiece for the murals. What's this one? Let's make a deal. I listen rapturously as you tell me about the Saints, and you don't press me about putting them in the mural. It's a pretty good deal. Very well. But you know, there's one saint you're overlooking. I contemplate this. Why, the Blessed Virgin, of course. Mary. Many people forget that Mary is the greatest saint. And she visited one of the peasants here in Tassing centuries ago. Oh, that's news to me. What? Really? It's true. Centuries ago, a farmer in the fields behind us had 3 visions of Mary. Oh. This is just like the story, the pagan stories a little bit. Like some farmer did this and stuff like that. In the first, she told him that she wanted him to tell the Bishop of Freising that she had appeared. Okay. The peasant traveled down to Freising, but the bishop would not see or hear him. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's not a short trip. It certainly is not, but the peasant had received a holy vision. What else could one do in the face of a divine revelation? Well, when you put it that way. The peasant returned to Tassing and had another vision in the field. The Virgin showed him a pattern. A labyrinth. Ah. She told him to draw it on a sheet of birch bark and bring the drawing to the Bishop of Freising. Okay. Why didn't she just give him the labyrinth the first time? The bishop attempted to turn the peasant away, but he could see the drawing of the labyrinth in his hands. It was the same image that the bishop had seen in a dream 3 nights earlier. Wait a minute. So, hold on. So, Andreas had this image in his dream as well. There is a parallel here. I'm not sure what it means, though. He met with the peasant who told him of the 2 apparitions he had seen here in Tassing. The bishop was moved by the peasant's story and he came here to Tassing. The bishop came here? He did. It's the only time the bishop has ever come to Tassing. And when the bishop came, Mary appeared to both of them. She told the farmer that the town needed to build this church. She told the bishop to support the town. Don't think this question is completely relevant, because we kind of know this town was always a bunch of farmers. I'll keep listening. And so the bishop helped fund the creation of this church. The people of Tassing have been using it ever since. You're not from Tassing. How did you hear this story? True, I am not. The people told me when I came. Okay, so if true, if Thomas is not from here, then it makes a little less sense that he would be the suspect. But, you know. And the former priest told them when they were children and so on. The priest and the flock have shared the responsibility of passing on the story over the centuries. Thank you for the story, Father Thomas. You are most welcome, Magdalene. God bless you and your work, Magdalene. God bless you, Father Thomas. Okay, so that helps with this part. And also, I don't think it took any time, so that's kind of a freebie, I think. So Gertrude would take up time. We can also talk to Elsa as well. If we talk to him again about the book... Okay. Hello, Father Thomas. Can you spare a moment? Yes, of course, Magdalene. What is it? I just talked to you. Well, I found this book, but I can't read the Latin very well. Could you help me translate it? The whole book? Oh dear, I can't afford that much time away from my duties right now. The Christmas sermon is coming up, and I've already fallen behind on Advent preparations. Could the matter wait, perhaps? I'd be happy to look it over the festivities. Of course, Father. Thank you, Magdalene. Dead? Oh, it actually is a literal dead end. None of them... Everyone is too distracted by their own work or doesn't know Latin enough to read the Historia Tassiae. I suppose I won't be able to use it as a reference for the mural after all. I'm just thinking about this. I wonder in other people's playthroughs, maybe they do have... Because in this playthrough, I actually... Like, Friar Ferenc was killed. Brother Guy was killed. Either of them maybe might have had some knowledge in Latin. But also, at the same time, all the brothers are gone anyway. So they probably wouldn't be in town. So maybe that wouldn't matter. Maybe the dead end happens in all playthroughs. I'm not sure. Or maybe it could be like a Wolfslav situation, like in Matilda, because those two, they retired from the church and they lived in the village. So maybe, maybe in other playthroughs, Ferenc or Guy might have retired and now they live in the village. And maybe I could have asked them to help translate. I guess I'll never know. Or maybe I'll look up for walkthroughs after this. But this, yeah, no, there's no... Actually, the whole quest is dead. I can't even use it at all. That's unfortunate. Okay. I'm just gonna go poke up to Elsa, since that seems to be the only other thing we can do. I'm gonna see if it takes up... If they're gonna ask us to take up time as well. I haven't really talked to Elsa that much. They're probably in here. Elsa... Ah, okay. Elsa. Magdalene, dear, what brings you up the hill? Let's use our gift of gab. Dad suggested I ask about your family for the mural. He said his sister used to tell him about your family history. Your family name was Caviezel, wasn't it? Oh. Oh. Not a soul in town has asked me about my family in years. I was beginning to think my neighbors had forgotten us. I'm not surprised your father remembers the Caviezels. He was sweet on my sister before he met your mother. Oh. I am the last of us left now. Caviezel doesn't sound like a local name. Why wouldn't it be? I'm Bavarian. It is my name. So it is a Bavarian name. No one else in town has a name like that. And shouldn't you be Caviezelin? I have always been called Caviezel, as were my sisters and mother, and her mother before her. My grandfather told me that the Caviezels have lived in this area for hundreds of years. Perhaps even 1,000, though it seems impossible to imagine a time so long ago. Were they Romans, or were they... the Caviezels were pagans. Yes, the original Bavarian people, here even before the Romans. Ah. My grandfather said his grandfather told him the Caviezel's resettled the town after the Romans left. Ah. Built their new home right on the spot where they had been living when the Romans arrived. Interesting. Doesn't that seem unlikely to you? No, who can say? Why does this story need to be true? However true it may or may not be, doesn't matter, Mac. It matters that I believe it, that it connects me to my ancestors. When I think of the ancient Caviezels driven from their land, only to find it again and become Christians, they feel nearer to me. Do you understand? I think so. It's like when my dad tells me stories about courting my mom. I don't remember her face, but when he tells me about her smile, I can almost recall it. Yes, it doesn't matter whether you really remember. When I sing my sister's favorite songs to Ulrike, I may not know all the words anymore, but that's alright. Just as I may not know exactly how the Caviezels resettled Tassing. What matters is that I feel close to her, and them, even though they are so far from me now. That is what stories are for, Magda. Now go on, you've got a mural to complete. Thank you, Elsa. You've given me much to consider. God bless you, Magdalene, dear. Okay, so that one didn't take up any time. That was... It doesn't have... She's not able to provide any specifics, but it does at least confirm, or at least she believes, that her family originates from... well, basically a very long time, so I guess the only thing left to do is to go do the Gertrude thing and consider becoming a nun. Okay, let's do this. Unless there's anything else we need to do. Yeah, Gertrude. Yeah, I'm glad we actually did that first before we committed to this, so let's do it. Would you like to go inside and meet with Mother Francisca now? Yes, let's go. Mother Francisca, I'd like to introduce Magdalene Druckeren. The printer's daughter, yes. God bless you, Magdalene. Father Thomas told us of your father's condition, and we pray for his recovery daily. Oh, thank you, Abbess. Such is our duty to serve the Lord and the community that provides for us. Now, what is this about? Sister Gertrude, you know our holy rules. Why bring young Mistress Druckeren to me? Forgive me, Mother. Magdalene is searching for a place in the world and is contemplating the holy life. I thought observing the sisters might aid her in her spiritual search. She was encouraged by the idea. Right. Yes. Not very convincing there. I wonder that you've never come up to the Abbey before, Mistress Druckeren. If God is calling you to the convent, I am more than willing to help you fulfill that divine cause. What brought this change on? Why are you interested in joining the Poor Clares? This last one's interesting. A lie. I had a holy vision. Saint Sasha told me I was destined for higher things. I'm worried that helping my father running the shop alone and finishing the mural are too much for me. I feel like this one's the most believable. Magdalene, you should not abdicate your worldly duties for fear of the unknown. However, I agree that working a printing shop and painting are not suitable duties for a woman. Oh, she's a very traditional, conservative person. Thank God you have turned to us for help. It is no wonder you have felt overburdened by all this. Please come. I am happy to tell you more of our order. Ah, so we're in the Abbey now. Our small convent used to be part of the larger Curacao double monastery, as I'm sure you've been told by Sister Gertrude. However, the Poor Clares live far differently than the Benedictines that once lived here. We believe that it is not ours to produce and live solely on the alms of the community of Tassing, as they see fit to give. Likewise, none of the sisters here own any personal property. We share this convent as a gift from the church. We believe that God called us into a life of poverty and service. Does such a life appeal to you, Magdalene? I'm not entirely certain yet. I like to explore and look around, get a feel of the place. Magdalene, you must have not understood me. We have deliberately closed ourselves off from the world. I won't have a lay woman bothering the sisters from their duties or disturbing our rule. However, I will allow Sister Suzanne to show you our duties. Please take your time. When you have finished, please come find me and we will discuss your decision to join. Finally, I thought she'd never finished. What? Truthfully, I am not here to join the convent. Oh yeah, we're just going to tell her. Okay. I'm looking for references for a mural I'm painting in the Rathaus. Time to start exploring. You can either come or not, up to you. But Mother Francisca said... She said that as long as I'm with you, it's fine to look around. Are you really going to get us both in trouble? No, I always follow Mother Francisca's orders. The convent has many parts. The kitchen, the aquarium, the chapter house, the yard, and the old workshop, though no one uses that old shed anymore. I'll leave it to you to decide where to go first. Oh, do we have a map of this place? Oh, we're not in... Oh, we're not in the actual abbey. We're in the... It looks very similar. But we're actually inside the convent. I see. Where would we go get information? Let's see here. I'm also a little worried that it might be time limited. I might only have I might not be able to explore everything. So the aquarium, the courtyard, the art studio, the chapel. I'm curious about the chapel. So maybe let's start there first. Aha, yep, there's something here. This is the chapel, where we all gather for Mass and liturgy. It's the oldest part of the convent. And the most drafty. Hello again, Sister Gertrude. The sisters have done some minor retouches over the years, but it has represented the abbey from its earliest days. I can't remember the Roman... There's a thing we saw in the salt mine. Is this the... I can't remember. It starts with M. But I wonder... I wonder if this is it. Oh, there's a tower in the library. The cloister is still being constructed here. Yes, the tower was a Bergfried. What is this? A freestanding defensive tower not built for permanent habitation. Long before the structure became a monastery. The duchy gifted it to the Benedictine order after the Holy Roman Empire grew. They had no use for it as a keep. These walls have protected Tassing from attacks of spirit and steel for generations. There's Latin here too. God called Lady Sabine to lead our sisters and brothers in 1261. Oh, what does this part remember? Lord Kirsau's castle was destroyed by fire in the year of the death of Emperor Frederick II. Only the tower remained. Well done, Magdalene. Yes, the first lists the abbey's founding date. Lady Kirsau was actually the one to suggest the old castle be turned into a double monastery. We added the second shortly after the revolt. Mother Luminetta thought it would be fitting. Even if the sisters were not here, some record of what occurred would have remained. Kirsau is unique. A double monastery with 2 saints, 1 male and 1 female, to guard the town and abbey. Foundation of the abbey was even older than the Holy Roman Empire. Fascinating to think that even before the Duke gifted to the church, the fortification was founded by St. Moritz. The saints have a long history in these lands. Many things once thought lost are truly foundational to how we live. You are right, sister. This mural will be a great reference for the Rathaus. I am glad to have helped. God bless you, Magdalene. She's trying to help here. Okay, so... Not sure what information we got from that. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. It did at least give some semblance of how this place came to be. I don't think we're gonna get much clues in the kitchen. The aquarium, maybe next. The art studio also makes me curious, but let's check the aquarium. Here's the aquarium. Most of the Abbey's visitors come in here, but aren't allowed to enter. We aren't allowed to go into the outside world either. Like Mother Francisca said, isolation is part of our vows. Sister Gertrude once told me the old Benedictine sisters used to go out into town sometimes, and even talk to men on occasion. And I'm stuck here staring at these walls for the rest of my life. Doesn't seem like Sister Suzanne thinks much of her life here. I can't blame her. Even so, she doesn't seem to have the passion that Sister Gertrude and the others have. She must have chosen her to... If she hates her life here so much, maybe I should encourage her to leave the order. Better to leave while she has a future ahead of her. After all, there are plenty of young men in Bavaria who would make good husbands. Still, there may be some reason she chose to stay. I don't want to overstep my bounds. You didn't always want to be a poor Clare, sister. Ha! No. Who wouldn't want to be a nun? Who would want to be a nun? My father promised me to the church as a baby. Some oath he swore when my mother struggled in her pregnancy. So there I was, dropped into the poor Claris the summer I turned 17. I'm so sorry, no one should be forced into a life they don't want. We daughters are born to bear our family's legacy. Between our legs and on our backs, it doesn't matter. My family is devoted to the church. I've only been in the convent for 2 years, but I'm trying my best. I don't mind the prayers or the hours, and I'm sure of my devotion to the Lord, but this isn't what I wanted. But since when did a woman ever get what she wanted without being punished? Eve couldn't even manage it. We can only do the best we can. I pray that one day it'll be different. Maybe, but we certainly won't ever live to see it. Sometimes I get jealous of Sister Gertrude and even Sister Marguerite. At least they got to see something of the outside world before they were 20. If you could do anything else, what would it be? I would have liked to go to one of the big cities at least once. I would have been happy just to be a shopkeeper's wife. Thanks for listening, Magdalene. Anyway, let me show you the rest of the cloister. Lead on. Okay, I think that went okay. I was just simply curious of what she wanted outside of the life. Sister Suzanne seems like there's no change happening for her, so she's just going to deal with it. Let's talk to Sister Marguerite. Oh, she's just petting the cat. All right. Let's go take a look over here. Sure. It's colder today. There's not much in the yard that could help you, I think. Anything that was here has long been covered in weeds. All I know about this place is that the walls were added when the convent was built onto the monastery. Oh, God bless you, Sister Benedicta. Sister Suzanne, God bless you. Ugh, this ice is hard. Do I recognize you, Sister Benedicta? I think I've seen you in town once or twice. Yes, you have seen her. Sister Benedicta is the youngest of the sisters. Mother Francisca allows only one sister to deal with the townsfolk. Benedicta received this privilege. Ah. Burden, more like. I have to run around everywhere, gathering all the food and doing all the chores. I'd rather be inside, where it's warm. What are you doing up in the convent, anyway? Snooping. I'm concerned joining the poor Claris, actually. Oh, you are? It would be nice to have another new face around. Don't let me keep you. Actually, Senator Sister Benedicta, I want to ask you some questions. Do you like being a nun? Oh yes, I don't mind it at all. It's far quieter than home, and I don't have to share my bed with my siblings anymore. Okay, fair enough. I like to help the older sisters, and I don't mind the chores, except when it's cold like this. One more question, Sister Benedicta. Have you ever seen any mysterious figures or ghosts lately? Ghosts? No, everything has been normal recently. I haven't noticed anything odd. Is this about Sister Marie's ghost? I think it's Mauritius myself. Oh, no. Who? Mauritius. Don't tell Mother Francisca this, but I found an old book about Christian legends hidden in the workshop. It said that a Roman commander named Mauritius conquered Tassing. Whoa. This looks like juicy information, but the colony failed. Most of the town was empty until Christian refugees found the town hidden in the valley. It was a miracle. I wonder if this is a different retelling of St. Moritz saving Tassing. Oh, maybe. I don't remember if the book mentioned any saints. The Latin was hard to read. Anyway, when Sister Marie said she saw a ghost, I thought it must be Mauritius trying to get us out. Huh. A Roman ghost couldn't be happy about his tower being turned into an abbey, could he? What did you do with this book, sister? Oh, well... I had it with me in the kitchen one day, and I, well, accidentally laid the fire poker on it. Accidentally? Stare in shock and horror. Oh my god, it must be completely destroyed. I tried to fix it, but it's unreadable now. Sorry, Magdalene. That's alright. That book would probably have gone unread otherwise. I'm glad you were enjoying it. Besides, that story gives me ideas for the Rathaus mural. Thanks for telling me about the book, sister. I won't tell Mother Francisca. God bless her. God bless you, sister. Haha, thanks, Magdalene. God bless you. Okay. So that was it. Could be something we add to the mural. What's in the art studio? The workshop is covered in dust. Yes, this was the Benedictine sisters' workshop. They used to make badges and art for pilgrims coming to see the Hand of St. Moritz. It looks like everything was just left here after the fire. Nothing's been used in years. We can't subsist on painting, and the poor Clares don't produce goods for sale, so we have no reason to be in here. Just because art... But art allows us to find beauty in life. Even Christ said the Father clothed the lilies in the field of beauty. I agree, but that's not the rule of the poor Clares. Mother Francisca considers art a temptation into hedonism. Mother Francisca doesn't let us come in here unless to put something in storage. I've come in a few times and noticed some of the brushes here have gone missing. Paint pots too. Interesting. Oh, hold on. All of this does kind of point fingers at yeah. It's either, I think it's either, yeah, Sister Marguerite or Sister Gertrude. They're the one, they're producing the handwritten notes in purple ink. You think one of the sisters is secretly painting? Oh, Lord, no. We all live too close together in the convent for something like that to go unnoticed. Okay. In any case, I think it's sad the workshop is left like this. Truthfully, Magdalene, I don't think you should join the convent, even if that's not what you're here to do anyway. Gertrude talks about you, and you seem to love your art. Without it, you'd hate it here. Yeah. If it's not the sister, then... It could be... I guess another possibility is maybe there's someone who's sneaky... we did see the secret passages with the aqueduct and stuff. One of them... Oh... So in when the aqueduct, there was a secret passage that went up into the abbey, but it wasn't the now abandoned part that we had access to. It was the convent. And one of them was the convent kitchen. So, okay, we'll probably recognize that when we go to the kitchen. Such valuable paint left to dry and crack on the palettes. There's an old parchment scrap here. It's different from the others. It's another purple ink note. Oh, no, okay. It looks like a scrap from a manuscript. There's something written in Latin in the margin. The Mithraeum. Oh, that's what the Mithraeum looks like? Because it is connected to the aqueduct. There's water in it? Pouring from the ceiling. The Mithraeum of Tassing has been destroyed by a flood. Oh, that's... Okay, so that's not normal. I see. Mithraeum. That's the same word I saw in the Roman section of the mine. Sister Benedicta, we know. Well, this might be from the book Sister Benedicta found. I wonder why I would mention the Mithraeum. I don't know. It's not a word I've ever heard before. There's certainly nothing in the convent by that name. The script is definitely German. I wonder if this is from a book written in Kirsau itself. Well, the note says the Mithraeum was destroyed, so I suppose it doesn't matter much now. Where the Mithraeum is, I'm not sure yet. These old badges are beautiful. I hope the pilgrims who bought them love them too. Okay, let's see if we can get to the kitchen here. It seems like the last location. Yep, I recognize that great. When we saw this in Act 1... No, Act 2, sorry. When we're exploring the aqueduct, there's something on top of it, but now there's nothing on there, so we could head down there at some point. This is the kitchen. There's nothing... There's not anything that interesting here. Sister Marie and Sister Isabeau take care of most of the kitchen duties, but everyone pitches in when needed. Isabeau. Marie... Okay, so as a player, we know this information, but Magdalene wouldn't? I guess it makes sense that there'd be nothing there. God bless you, child. Are you delivering something? No, oh, I'm considering joining the convent, so Mother Francisca of Gracie allowed me to visit with you. Alleluia. Glory and praise to be God. To God. You've brought such joy to me this day, child. I haven't actually joined yet, sister. Do you have a strong stomach? Perhaps you can help Sister Isabeau and me in the kitchens. I enjoy preparing meals for the sisters that nourish us, but I can never bring myself to butcher the animals. Sister Isabeau has graciously taken on that task for me. We need sustenance, but I feel butchering any animal is wrong according to the rule of St. Francis. St. Francis, mystic friar and founder of the Franciscan order, born in Assisi to wealthy parents, St. Francis was called to a life of poverty and preaching. With his follower, St. Clare, he helped form the Order of Poor Claris. Interesting. Francis is also a recent name of a pope, so I feel like that is along the same lines of, you know, a life of poverty and humility. To cause suffering to any living creature is unnecessary and evil, even if God granted Adam and Eve dominion over the animals. The kitchen seems fairly simple. Is there anything here from the convent's founding days? No more than the structure itself, I'm afraid. Cookware needs replacing over the years. Though some nights a ghost appears to me by the cook fire. Oh. A lost spirit trapped between heaven and hell. Sister Marie, not this again. Not to Magdalene, please. Could it have been a ghost of one of the sisters from the founding of the convent? Maybe even Saint Tassia? If it was, she has never said a word to me, though I fell prostrate in prayer before her. The spirit, whoever it is, rose up through the ground at vigils. Dawn and dusk are the hours when the boundaries between this world and the spiritual world are weakest. We may be the newest arrivals here, but this convent is very old. Perhaps there was something Roman underneath this foundation centuries before. Probably the Mithraeum. The spirit may seek to know the presence of God now that it rests on holy ground. The spirit in Kirsau. Why would it come to the convent, though? It breaks my heart to think this spirit was crying out for help, trapped beyond heaven's reach. Why don't we keep going, Magdalene? It's better not to get Sister Marie too upset. Of course. God bless you, sister. God bless you, child. Well, you've seen the entire convent. There's not much here. Oh, I guess we're not talking to her. All right. What do you think of it? I can see why people choose the holy life, but it's not for me. Not without art. I understand. You've dedicated your whole life to your work. You'd struggle to give it that up now. It's been so long since I've spoken to anyone from outside the convent. I'm reminded of the life I once had. Now you have me thinking about whether or not I should remain with the sisters. I think you should go. We're gonna be successful! Yeah, Haggle background, disobeyed Mother Francisca, agreed that being forced in the convent was wrong, asked what Suzanne wanted to do with life, translated the chapel inscription. Yeah! You never chose this life, you deserve to have the life you truly want. Success. Magdalene, I think you're right. My family's devotion doesn't have to be mine. It's like the first success we've had. Act 2, we had a lot of these checks, and we were like failing left and right because we're not making the right decisions there. Maybe I can find a way out in time. I'll help however I can, Suzanne. I'm sure we can have some spare provisions at home. Really? That'll be wonderful, so long as no one found out. Anyway, we should return to Mother Francisca before she suspects something. I learned a lot today. Thank you for showing me around the convent. No, thank you, Magdalene. Today has been more interesting than any I can remember in the Abbey. Come, let's find Mother Francisca. She'll be wanting to hear what you thought of the place. Well, Magdalene, what is your assessment of the poor Clarice? Is the good Lord calling you to a life with us as a sister? Okay, we're not going to mention the mural. Well, I guess she already knows about the mural. Okay, so... I think I prefer my books and printing, and in any case, I need to finish the mural. Then I might take over for my father. I see. Be careful that this mural does not become an idol for you, Magdalene. Just as Eve had a weaker will than Adam, you are liable to stumble on the fruit of temptation as well. Our community is quite modest compared to the splendor of an old Benedictine house operating under the rule of a powerful abbot. I see why fewer women are drawn to the order these days. Thank you for allowing me inside. You are most welcome, Magdalene. God bless you. Oh, okay. And Sister Gertrude's here. Ah, Magdalene, how did your little expedition go? Magdalene is a suspect. I better be careful what I say to her. Well, I learned about the poor Clarice, but not as much about the history of the Abbey as I wanted. But sister, there's something I don't understand. The Abbey was so prosperous. Why didn't the monks rebuild it after the fire? What a task that would be. The chapel was beautiful. The stained glass always caught my eye in the mornings. There was a great deal of anger and sadness in Tassing that night. The abbot felt the brothers and sisters were no longer welcome in Tassing and moved on. Yeah, it's fair enough. In truth, the Abbey's dissolution was inevitable. Hirsau was running out of money and patrons. The riot and fire were simply a particularly awful and painful way to end the monastery. Did anything survive the fire? Some of the buildings are intact, but all were terribly overgrown. I haven't dared forage in the rubble. I doubt you'd find anything of help for your mural inside, other than charred wood and parchment. It might still be worth a look if I'm careful. I worry after you sometimes, Magdalene. I really do. Thank you for all your help, Sister Gertrude. You're most welcome, Magdalene. God bless you. Okay. Oh, that didn't take much time at all. So what else are we going to do here? So we visited the convent. It's the second time I've seen a reference to the Mithraeum. What is it? I'm going to investigate the ruins of the Abbey to see if I can find some answers. Okay, so I guess that's the next step. Let's go to the Abbey. Well, that was... I don't know. I did learn more about the founding of Curacao. And that illustration from the manuscript, the Mithraeum, it was like the one in the mine. Is it part of the history of the Abbey of Tassing? It must be written down somewhere. If only the library hadn't burned down with everything in it. The ruins are right there. Maybe not everything was destroyed. How are we going to get in? Okay, well, I guess the only way in is through the church. Oh, there's some animal here. It's a squirrel, I think. Ooh, looks very different now. My God, this is amazing. I wonder what it must have looked like before the fire. Everything collapsed in the fire. I'll have to be careful climbing over this rubble to get past. Oh shit. How are you gonna get down from there? Nope. Okay, that works, I guess. Ouch. Oh no, I can't get back up there. If I climb, it might collapse further. All the rungs are gone. I'll have to find another way out. Okay, we're stuck in here. There's a whole bunch of rubble on this side. I guess our only way is through the tower. Oh, the bells fell. I remember as Andreas, we did go up to the tower. There was nothing to do over there, but all the bells have fallen over. Vines. Are we gonna climb the tower? There's nothing left of the old staircase. I guess I can't go this way. These vines go all the way to the top, though. They look sturdy enough to hold my weight. Seems very dangerous. Well, there's no other way out. Okay, you made it all the way up here. What do you... There's no... Where are you gonna go from here? It's a nice view. I can see all of Tassing from here. I wonder if I can piece together the foundations of the Abbey and find a way to get to the library. I bet I could get down this way. The roof looks pretty stable. We're gonna walk on the roof? I don't know about this. I think we're gonna fall somewhere here. That roof, I'm not trusting it. Okay, so yeah, this is the part that connects with the old part of the Abbey and the library. Okay. Okay, so we can't go that way. Oh, God. I remember when the library burned down. Dad told me I was just a baby, but I remember the flames coming out of the windows. So many people were screaming and running around. I cried myself to sleep that night. I haven't seen this place since then. It doesn't look like there's anything left inside. I suppose it was too much to hope for. Well, Magdalene, how are you going to get out of here? That's a good question. What's over here? Oh, this would be the prior's house. These roses seem to have made the abbey their home. I'm glad something beautiful is still growing here. Ah, the cemetery. I knew there's something suspicious about the cemetery. I wonder... Okay, that one brings us to the cloister. I'm curious about the cemetery. Okay, that's just more roses. This thing is really sus. I guess... Also, we can't seem to go further down. Oh, there's a rabbit over there. Okay, I guess we're going through the cloister. Cats! Stray cats, I think. I wonder if there are always this many cats at the Abbey. Perhaps I can ask Wolslav what he remembers during his time here. Well, pet the cat. Okay. So, I think the kitchen used to be down here. There's no map here, right? Yeah, we're kind of just basing on memory. Kitchen is closed off. Courtyard, yeah, we can't get in there. This place is a mess. How sad. That's also blocked off. The chapter house. So this goes out back. The door's stuck. I can't get through this way. Okay, I guess we have to go to the chapter house. The mural in the chapter house is still... Oh. Oh, looks like there's been some vandalism here. Oh, an old mural. It's worn, but I can still see some of the figures. A dance of death? An artistic allegory on the constancy of death. Illustrations often feature people from every station of society to communicate their death that death inevitably claims everyone, from the peasant to the emperor. What's going on here? There's a spirit eating a person? I don't know what's that, like a goat and a priest or something? What? These figures look new. The paint can't be more than a few years old. Someone's been adding to this. This feels wrong. Who would add new figures to the Dance of Death, and why? These look like people from the town, from here. People who died. Do I recognize any of them? Maybe that's Prior Ferenc. He's scribbling something. The Baron also died. Maybe the Baron... Is that the Baron? I don't know who this is. Someone died in the fire. Oh, that must be the Baron. And that's Otto. Oh, okay. Wait, is that? Uh-oh, someone's here. Hello? Who are you? Oh god, this suddenly turned into a horror game. I'm scared. I think we found whoever this person is. Were they made by the person who was following me? Is this the same person who was at the mine? The person who attacked my dad? We're getting close to the answers here, though. We have to chase them? Oyster. The door. Whoever was watching me must have opened it. I don't like this. I think I've seen everything left of the Abbey. I want to get out of here. When did it start snowing? I should get back to the Wrath House and get to work. Okay, I don't think there's anything left to do, huh? Just sort of... Yeah, I guess... It does seem like Act 3 is a lot more on rails. Like, we're not missing any opportunities for the most part, except maybe the Historia Tassiae. But it feels like, yeah, we're just going through the motions here. Yeah, but it is sort of wrapping all the loose ends a little bit, but I still am kind of puzzled at who that person could be. Why are they doing it? Like, yeah, it's very strange. But let's see what kind of choices we can make for the next part of the mural. Work on mural. Oh, Dr. Stolz is here. Good evening, Magdalene. Good evening, Dr. Stolz. I see you're progressing on the town mural. You've made rapid progress. Still think I shouldn't be painting the mural, Dr. Stolz. You seem to be balancing taking care of your father with this project. I see no reason to protest. Now then, the council has asked to hear about your progress. I've been researching the early Christian history of Tassing after the Romans left. Learning how people settled in the ruins, how the abbey was founded, why our saints are so important to us. It was a lot to take in, but I've settled on my subject. And what have you chosen, if I may ask? Okay, we have three choices here. I'll paint St. Maurice, St. Sahatia, and Our Lady of the Labyrinth receiving the Christian settlers. I want to show history how it happened. I'll paint Lady Kirsau founding the abbey from the old Bergfried. I'll paint the Bavarians settling among the Roman ruins, starting the Christian history of Tassing. Ah... I'm kind of debating, should I try... I'm not sure what I should be trying to do here. Should I try to offend... I mean, these other ones won't necessarily offend... I guess also the Lord is going to come by and see this as well. I'll paint the Bavarians settling among, starting the Christian history of Tassing. Lady Kirsau founding the abbey from the old. I want to show history how it happened. I think this second one. Let's try this one. That might rub some people in town the wrong way. The saints are a core part of Tassing's history, after all. Be careful in how you choose to paint such a piece. Our Lord is a staunch Catholic. One could interpret the absence of the saints as, well, Lutheran. Clearly that's not what I am intending. It may not be so clear to our Lord. It may reflect poorly on Tassing. Remember, these murals are for all of us. Well, I can't seem to change my choice, so I guess I'm sticking with it. I remember. Very well. After this section, there's still so much work to do. I haven't even figured out how I'm going to portray the revolt. Ah, yes. I imagine it poses difficulties that the other murals do not. It's a strange thing to tell a story that still lives in the hearts of so many people here. I don't think anyone wants to talk about it. They've all just locked it away. It sounds like you have your work cut out for you. I'll leave you to it then. Oh, Dr. Stolz. Yes. Have you ever seen someone looking around the Abbey? Is Dr. Stolz a suspect? I think that whoever this person is, I think this is a fair question to ask. Or heard about it. I haven't been up to the Abbey in years, and no, I haven't heard of anything like that. Why? I've seen someone following me a few times. I'm sorry to hear that. Didn't you run into that odious woodsman, Haller Brandt, not long ago? I did. Yes, but I don't think it's the same person. Well, if you have concerns, you should ask one of the boys to escort you when you're out. That's not a bad idea. There's no need to risk your safety. You're right. Good night, Dr. Stolz. Good night, Magdalene. Okay. Now I only have the final part of the mural to finish. How should I paint the revolt? Dad always talked about how the Archdeacon was the only one seeking justice in those days. But what was his name? The only name I can remember is the name of the Archdeacon who came to Tassing when the Baron was killed. Jacob Essler. This douche. Maybe he wrote an account of the revolt as an Archdeacon. I'll write to him and ask. And of course I'll need to write back to Esser, too. I'll write to them tonight before bed. Okay, let's do that. Alright, where to begin? I'll write to the Archdeacon Jacob Essler and see if he can tell me about the revolt. I'll write a letter to Esser too, and I hope the courier can make it through the passes before winter. Jacob Essler, formerly Archdeacon of Freising. My name is Magdalene Druckern. I am an artist in the town of Tassing in Upper Bavaria. I believe you passed through our community when you investigated Baron Rothfogel's murder at Kirsow Abbey in 1518. Do you remember anything about that case that the people in Tassing might not remember? In particular, do you remember anything about someone writing notes to provoke the killer? Did you see any evidence that might suggest there may be some larger conspiracy at work? That Archdeacon was a pompous ass who didn't want to see what they wanted to see. I don't think that's a good question to ask them. Do you have any reason to doubt the conclusion of the case? I could mention the notes. Let's do that one. More have appeared in Tassing in subsequent years, seemingly harbingers of death. Thank you for any help you can give. Magdalene Druckern. I have a feeling that letter is not going to be, whatever response we get is not going to be very useful. Dearest Esser, I hope you are well. You must know how tremendously happy I am for you and Simond. And Alicia too, of course, and your parents. It warms my heart to know that your family is doing well. By the time this letter reaches you, I expect winter will have enfolded Tassing. It's already freezing at night, so I've reorganized the workshop so that the inks don't deteriorate. Do you have to worry about that in Prague? You've said it snows, but I always imagined it was warmer in winter. Dad is doing poorly, but at least he seems comfortable. He's sleeping more, but Dr. Stolz says that's a consequence of the colder weather. I do what I can for him, but this winter has been hard. I've asked Agnes for help, but there's only so much she and Dr. Stolz can do. He's not going to make it, and there's nothing I can do. Christ, I'm scared, Esser. The mural is progressing well, but I can't shake the feeling that someone is following me. I keep seeing this figure around town. After I explored the mines to see Tassing's early history, and then again in the Abbey ruins. Whoever it is, I'm sure it's not anyone from Tassing. But what do they want from me? Could it be Caspar? Caspar would not be the person leaving the purple notes. But yeah, Whoever it is, I'm sure it's not anyone from Tassing. But what do they want from me? It's the strangest thing, giving me a fright a few times already. But I don't mean to worry you. Nothing's happened to me yet, so I think I'll be safe. The only good news is I can share at the moment is that the mural is almost finished. I should have it completed by Christmas, or soon after, before the new year at least. Then perhaps at long last I shall be able to visit you and meet this Simond. Anyway, I fear this will be my last letter of the year. The Reichspost has already been late and reported worsening snows through the passes. We seem to be stepping into a harsh winter. Stay warm and give my regards to your family and Simond. Yours always, Magda. And bedtime. Oh, there's something here. What's this? How did this get here? Uh-oh, now we're getting a purple note. Stop. This is just like the note Dad found. Who's doing this? I have a feeling I'm going to find out sooner or later. I need to ask Dad about this. It can't be a coincidence. But he's been so weak, I don't want to upset him. I just need to wait for the right time. I hope there is a right time. Okay, I think it's time to sleep. We've sent our letters to bed then. And I'm hoping this is what the last part of the mural will be. Well, we're going to do the last part of the mural. And then everything will come to a conclusion somehow. Into December, I bet. Yeah. Okay. It's only about a week later. Mr. Struckeren, only one letter for you today. Oh. Okay, so either it was Esser or the Archdeacon. The pass is nigh impossible to traverse, and the heavy snow is hard on the horse, and me. Anyway, happy Advent, my dear. Thank you, the same to you. Oh, the Archdeacon replied. Esther didn't reply, which is a little strange. I wonder if something happened there. Because we sent both letters at the same time. Mistress Struckeren. I do recall the Rothvogel case, though it has been over a decade since I have served as an archdeacon. I am no longer associated with the office of the Prince Bishop. In fact, I am no longer associated with the Catholic Church. Oh, interesting. Oh, he converted. If you do not mind conversing with a Lutheran, I will tell you what I remember. The notes you mentioned do stir something in my memory. One of the men I questioned at Kirsau was an artist from Nuremberg, Andreas Mahler. Yeah. He mentioned finding notes, written in a fine hand, inciting individuals to violence against the Baron. While the scope of my investigation was too narrow to look into the matter, it did concern me. Oh, okay. Okay, so you did take notice of it. Okay, maybe you're not so much of a bad guy. Finding more notes now, after so many years, must mean that their author is still active. If this is the case, a serpent has lain coiled in the bosom of your community for decades. It may lay there still. What causes this serpent to awaken every few years to stage a new killing? I fear that finding the answer to that question may draw you into its reach. However, if you are determined to find the source of the trouble, I believe you must inquire with your neighbors. I urge caution in your investigation into this matter. If the serpent merely sleeps, it may be dangerous to poke into its old resting places. I hope this has been of some help to you. May God bless and keep you safe. Jacob Essler. Okay. No reply from Esther this time. It must have been delayed due to the heavy snow. The postman said I won't receive any more letters until spring. I better get back to the Rathaus then. Still more work to be done. Okay, that was... We're gonna get another time skip then. Almost Christmas. It's also interesting, I'm playing this in December as well, in real life, so the timing is kind of pertinent. It's Christmas Eve. Alright, good morning, Dad. I've finally caught up on the mural, and now I can start the final part today. I promise I'll get it done. Magdalene, I'm proud of you. Thanks, Dad. I guess this might be a good moment to talk about the purple notes? No, maybe not. I'm sorry Dr. Stoll said you can't come to the festivities tonight. I know how much you love the Perchtenlauf. I noticed that this word has the Perkta as the base of it. A Germanic folk ritual celebrated around Christmas time in which townfolk dress as Perchten and drive evil spirits from the town to protect it in the coming year. There's always next year. Right. How are you feeling? Dr. Stoll said he would come by again today. Fine. I'm fine. Are you sure? Do you need anything? No, go on. I'm alright. In fact, my spirits are lifted today. It's Christmas Eve after all. Of course. What's wrong? Dad, I found a note back in November. A note? What do you mean? It was like a note I found in your plans for the murals. Just a scrap of parchment. It looked like it came out of an old manuscript. The writing was elaborate, probably from a Bavarian scriptorium in the last century. And the ink was a rare purple. I've only seen it in a few other books. It just said, stop. What does he know about that? Do you know where they came from? Who wrote them? Magdalene, Oh god, that must be Otz. He said he'd drop by with more firewood. Okay, it sounds like Clausten does know something about that. If you know something, I'd like you to tell me, all right? I know, I will. Can we talk about it later? We may not. Dad, I'll tell you, I promise. All right. I'll be back later. Good. Take care of yourself out there. Kinda wish Magdalene had talked to you. You had all this opportunity to talk to your father all this time. I don't know why you didn't do it earlier. I guess, if everything happened, I guess she might have forgotten. Until the other note appeared for her this time. Morning, Magdalene. Morning, Utz. Cold out, isn't it? Freezing. Makes me envy Nico, able to stay inside all day. Even Endris has his forge to keep him warm. Anyway, here. I brought some firewood for you and your dad. Thank you, Utz. Oh, you're welcome. So, okay. Awkward flirting time. How's your dad? You think he can join everyone for Christmas Mass? I think he'll stay in bed tonight. I'll do my best to be there. I need you to keep working. I need to keep working on the mural, though. I'm working on the final section. About the Peasants' Revolt, right? It feels weird to talk about. It affected Tassing so much, but we were just kids. I can't remember what happened since I was just a baby. I never even knew my dad. That's what makes it difficult. I need to ask those who are already adults that night, but don't want it to touch raw nerves. What if you spoke to people while everyone was preparing for the Christmas festivities? Clara sometimes talks about that night. Mom, too. You might be able to ask them. Wolslav and Matilda are the only two Benedictines left living in Tassing. Maybe they'll talk to me. Oh, I didn't think of that. Still, the mural is for Tassing, not the old abbey. Agnes has always been in Tassing, right? I'd go to her if I were you. Dad said she helped bury everyone who died that night. I wonder if she'd talk about it. It's your project, Mandolin. Might be worth a try. I wrote to the old Archdeacon about it too. He thinks that the Baron's murder and Otto's death are connected to the revolt. The who? Yeah, I think it's safe to talk to Otts, because he wouldn't... Again, he was born around the... Yeah, I think it's safe. The man who came to Tassing for the Baron Rothfugl's murder. What about him? He was a judge for the Baron's murder. What if all the deaths in Tassing are connected? I don't see how that old Baron has anything to do with the revolt. Are you feeling alright? Okay, he's not believing me. I think you're looking for connections that aren't there. Maybe this mural project is getting to you. Maybe you're right. I just can't shake this feeling someone is following me. You're acting weird. I'll figure it out somehow. Thanks for the wood. See you later, Mags. Ugh. Otts is right. I should start talking to people around town. I'd better get started if I want to talk to everyone before the Perchtenlauf. It's weird we're doing this now, just before Eve, but okay. Alright, let's do this in the, hopefully, last part. It does seem like the first two parts of the mural does, because the first part of the mural, I think we decided to do the pagan sacrifice, which is already pretty shocking. And then now we've decided to do the second part is going to be, what did we choose? We chose the lady founding the abbey. Well, that's exactly what happened. So we're kind of so far we've excluded anything Christianity related. I'm not sure what we're going to choose for the third part here. Okay, so we can talk to Agnes. There are probably a lot of people gathering at the Olden Hand to prepare for the Christmas feast. Some of them might have memories about what happened. So the inn... Yeah, let's start with the inn. I think that's a good place to go. Oh, and also Wolslav. Well, actually, yeah, no, let's talk to Wolslav and Matilda. They're a good source of information. And we have pretty good relations with them as well. Hello. Oh, I think they're not here. Oh, they're probably helping with the celebration. I see. Okay, this was a... Actually, the map should probably tell me where to go. There we go. Yeah, there's also a third location here. I'm not sure about that. Okay, let's go to the inn. I wonder how busy it is, actually. Oh, yeah. Alexander Casimir's. Hans. Oh, I see. They're preparing all this. Oh, fish. There's Wolslav. Sausages. Oh, this is closed. Interesting. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, let's start by talking with these two here. Well, if it isn't Magdalene, that's me. Ah, good. I've seen you around and heard your name mentioned. I apologize for not introducing myself sooner. I am Alexander. This is my partner, Casimir's. We are musicians by trade, travelers by necessity. The weather trapped us on our way back to Würzburg for a Christmas celebration. I'd hoped to win the Meistersinger competition there, but alas we are trapped here until the pass is clear. The Meistersinger. Members of a guild for lyric poets, composers, and singers of unaccompanied art songs. Meistersingers perform in regular competitions, often held at a rathaus or church. Cool. A bunch of bards. How are you finding Tassing? Everyone has been quite kind and no one has thrown anything at me for my music. Considering the circumstances, I'm counting that as a success. I have to admit I was quite upset that I had missed my opportunity to sing at the Meistersinger competition. Oh, okay. Oh, is he... He practiced so much for it. Why is he writing there? Yes, it's hard not to view the last year as a waste. You can try again next Christmas, can't you? Of course. Though the older I get, the less comfort I take in the possibilities of the future. Missed opportunities sting more with each passing year. Well, you have an audience here, the people of Tassing. And perform for them I will. I love performing for people wherever I go. When I sing for people, I want to move them. I want to see it on their faces. It's only in that moment that I can connect with them. That's the only truth I know. Meistersinger judges will rate me as they will, but that's not why I want to perform for them. I want to move the masters the way they moved me. Does that make sense? I think so. My dad is my teacher and his approval means a lot to me. I think we all want the approval of those who came before us. And someday someone will look to me for approval. Hard to imagine. Yeah, I'm sorry. Just feeling a bit melancholy, I suppose. It's the cheer up, Christmas is here. Of course, in our darkest hours, the birth of our Savior reminds us that dawn will follow. Perhaps the Christmas feast will lift my spirits. Will I see you there? Absolutely. Almost everyone in town should be there. Then I look forward to it. Until then. Casimir's. What is he writing? Oh, I see. No, he's mute. That is what I'm reading there. I see. Okay. Hello, Magdalene. You're Casimir's, right? You're with Alexander? Musicians? We have to wait. Yep. Yes, I play sham and lute. He sings. Okay, so he can clearly... He's not deaf. He can clearly hear us. Are you Polish? Yes, from Kalisz. What are you two doing in Tassing? I can see that this conversation could get tedious, but I'm going to try to be as patient as I can here. Ask Alexander, sorry. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, I won't take up any more of your time. Thanks. God bless you. Okay. Let's talk with some people. Let's just go right to left here. So Hans. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Hans. Did you need something? Kraft hasn't bothered you again, has he? Or gotten into some other trouble? No, he's been fine, mostly. Good, that boy is a thorn in my boot. He's lazy, arrogant, doesn't care for his family. He'll bring shame to the Barrow name one day. I avoid sticking my nose into people's affairs, but Martin... Anyway, didn't mean to complain. Until later, Magdalene. Until then. Okay, so that one gave us no information. Let's talk to Wolslav. God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, Wolslav. I have an odd question for you. Oh? When I was exploring the Abbey for the mural background, I stumbled upon some stray cats. Oh, we're going to talk about the cats. Were there a lot of cats during your time? Yes, as a matter of fact, there were. There were always cats around the Abbey, but one summer they started begging for food. Persistent little creatures. Brother Lucas swears he never fed them, but I have my doubts. Brother Lucas was... him. I recognize him. Well, they seem to have made the Abbey their home now. Good for them. At least someone is making use of that old structure. Thank you for telling me, Magdalene. Be well, Wolfslav. God bless you and your father, Magdalene. Learn the mystery of the cats. I got a achievement there. Can I talk to Wolfslav again? No. Or Hans? Oh, maybe... Oh, we can talk to Hans again. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Hans. Oh, is this just repeating the conversation? Oh, did you need something? Just want to see how are you doing? Fine enough. Weather's getting colder. And the family? Healthy and hardworking. Simon's taking care of the winter provisions. He's a good boy. Proud of him. And you know how beautiful and kind-hearted Jetta is. Just like her mother. I don't know how I got so lucky. She's a miracle. She'll marry a good man soon, I'm sure. There aren't too many... Did you have someone in mind? That young Otz is a good man, I've noticed. He's solid enough. Takes after his father. All the same, when Jetta has children one day, they'll be beautiful, kind, like their mother. There are worse things to be, I guess. I did my best to raise her right, but her best qualities are all Heilwig. What does that mean? Give yourself a little credit, Hans. Kind of you to say, Magdalene. I should get back to it. Until later. Until then. It seems like we can keep asking. Big Jorg soon. Why? Stuff in the forest needs doing. Like what? To lift logs. Why would you do that? We lift big logs to see who's stronger. It's a contest. Does anyone else participate in this contest? Not usually. There aren't many others in Tassing strong enough other than Big Jorg. Simon's big, like Sepp was, but he's not interested. He's always busy taking care of the fam. Maybe Apollo can join us one day. He's been getting stout the last few years. Alright, who's winning so far? Jorg, but barely. I've been getting on him. He's growing older and softer with his council work, haha. So this is a thing that men just do from time to time. Me and Jorg? Sure, I don't know about anyone else. You're welcome to join us, Magdalene. You happen to have small logs that would suit me? Plenty of trees in the forest. We'll find you what you need. Maybe it'll put some meat on those bones. Sure, maybe I'll drop by someday. Christ, Jorg will get a kick out of that. You really mean it, right? Oh, absolutely. Great. I should get back to work now. Until later, Magdalene. Until then. Huh. It's interesting that's like multiple... There's still another conversation of... Okay, I guess that was an awkward one. But sounds like they're... Maybe if I go talk with the Hans Big Jorg in the forest, maybe I'll get more information? I'm not sure. We can't talk to Matilda or... I don't know who this guy is. We'll talk to Yetta here. Ah, hello. What? Why is Hans talking? Oh. Hello, Magdalene. How's the weather? We've been prepping for the feast in here all day. Actually, hold on. I'm just going to check something here. Oh, okay. So I'm just checking the state of my stream. Make sure everything's okay here. Sorry, give me a sec. Oh, there we go. Okay, sorry about that. Fresh and brisk. Colder than usual. Colder than usual. I'm glad to be indoors now. It's been colder than I remember it being for decades. Oh, that's Simon. At least we're in here where we can keep our fingers warm. You'd better keep your fingers out of my dough, Master Bauer. I didn't do anything. You've snuck your little fingers into my cookie dough 3 times today. Do it again, and I'll wrap your knuckles with the back of my spoon. Don't anger Mistress Matilda, Mr. Simon. Yes, sir. Sorry, Mistress Matilda. We need enough dough to make cookies for the entire town. You can't be eating it all. The cookie dough is pretty good, though. Anyway, what did you come in for, McKnight? We just talked... This is so awkward. Very strange, the conversation tree. I was hoping you could tell me what you remember of the vault. Okay, finally we're talking about it. I was too young to remember much of it. No one ever seems to talk about it, and Mistress Matilda and Master Wolslav, you two are the only ones left who used to live in the Abbey. The only ones who stayed anyway. Matilda and I had been friendly enough with the people in town. We put it behind us in time. You can imagine the other brothers had little reason to remain. Poor old Adok's heart gave out that night. Oh yeah, we didn't... I remember in the last act, there was an option for us to try to give him medicine, but we were just simply too late to do so. So I wonder if we had, maybe things might have been different now. It was all too much for him, God rest his soul. I'm not sure what happened to the others, all gone in any case. But the whole thing is a sensitive subject, Magdalene. Why are you asking? I want to portray the event truthfully in the mural, so I'm trying to hear everyone's account of events. For the sake of seeing it portrayed right, I'll tell you what I remember. Okay, Wolslav agrees. Wait, Magdalene, here. Come cut out cookies with me first. That way we don't fall behind while we chat. Fair enough. We'd be grateful for the help. Oh, we're doing a cookie game. Alright, Magdalene, just cut out cookies from the dough and set them aside to Simon so Simon can put them on a tray. We'll need a good number in a variety of shapes, so don't hesitate to change which cutter you use. We have to have enough for the whole town after all. Oh, do I have to do some optimization here? Space optimization? Let's do... I can't rotate it, can I? Nope. Okay, so I guess I'll have to... Oh, I can rotate it. Release. Let's do something like this. Cut. Cut. I'm producing so many here. So that's 6. Let's try... These ones are bigger. Let's try the circle one. Oh, you can't... Yes, and we can... Rotating a circle doesn't seem... Oh, why can I not cut here? Oh, there we go. I'm starting to see that we're running out of space here. Let me try to fit one of these guys here. Okay. Let's do a diamond shape. Oh, I'm not... Oh. I could have put it in between here, but... kind of missed the opportunity. 5. Put some hearts in. Oh. Okay, I don't know if I've done it correctly here. Okay, is that enough? That's... maybe not so many circles. I don't think I can fit another circle here. Nope. Nope. Okay, well. Are you done? These look wonderful. Thank you. Got enough cookies for everyone. I guess you could have... There's a way to fail that and not do it well. You can make more if you want, but it looks like we have enough. I think that's good for now. Thanks for helping, Magdalene. We'd better keep going if we're going to have everything ready by the procession tonight. So what can we tell you, Mags? I heard the Landsnext came into town before the revolt and warned everyone to leave the abbey alone. Could things have been talked out, or was it too late by then? There were some people who wanted to talk. Master Mahler worked hard to keep the peace, but after Otto was killed... Oh, Andreas. A shame how he died. We at the monastery were fond of him. Dad said he was instrumental in keeping the revolt from getting out of hand. He regrets not standing by him. Yes, he was. He had a personal dinner with the abbot to try to discuss things, I believe. A pity they couldn't come to an agreement. Yes, Andreas did a lot of good for Tassing, and Kirsau too. Even if the abbot failed to admit that. He even revealed corruption in our own midst. The old prior, Ferenc, had been doing witchcraft in the church. I still grieve that he died in the abbey fire. I know your father does too, Magdalene. Wasn't the revolt in general justified? Yes, I think so. We couldn't even collect in the forest without a fee. Dad kept saying we couldn't live with higher and higher taxes. The night Otto died, the abbot was trying to excommunicate everyone for celebrating St. John's Eve. A lot of people thought the abbot killed him in revenge. Turns out it was Brother Guy. He was embezzling funds from the abbey. Still, after Otto and Ulrich, that was too much. We burned the mill and with both bastards inside. The abbot promised to help if Andreas found the person who killed Otto. All we wanted was to talk. But the abbot ordered the Landsnext to stop you? The abbot had no idea the Landsnext, I don't know how to pronounce this, had arrived. It was too much for Peter. Lenhart was one thing. He just killed Ulrich. But to burn the abbey... But when the Landsnext saw the fire, they thought they had another revolt on their hands. Even Father Gernot couldn't stop them. We all fled. Brother Florian saved as many as he could, but... Oh, Florian. Peter was wrong to burn the abbey, but what the soldiers did, that was awful. Dad died protecting me, stabbed in the chest. I don't even remember what he was wearing, but I remember how dark the blood was when we found him. Almost black and sticky, like treacle. Dad socked one of the soldiers in the face, but another was right there, and... Magdalene, can we stop talking about this? Of course, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. Thanks, Magdalene. It's hard to discuss sometimes, you know? Good luck. We'll see you at the procession later. Until then. Okay. So it does sound like they also want these events to be portrayed in the mural. It'll probably offend the Lord, but I think we're already too deep in that. I think we will, we're just gonna go full on with it. Hannah and Killian. Oh, we can talk to Killian. Hi, Mags. Sorry I can't talk for long right now. Hi, Killian. What's keeping you so busy? You know, setting the inn up for the Christmas feast. Never a shortage of work. Mom and Dad need my help. They're not as spry as they used to be, haha. I know how that is. Dad's not as quick as he used to be, even when not bedridden. Still no idea who attacked him? No. He'll be fine though, right? Dr. Stoles told me not to get my hopes up. Just because he's a doctor doesn't mean he knows everything. I'm sure you're taking good care of him. I bet he can't wait to see that mural. How is the mural coming along anyway? Well enough. I'm trying to learn more about the days of the revolt. I suspect many don't want to talk about that time. Painful memories. I think you're right. I don't blame them. Dad hasn't spoken about it in years. Oh, I'm sorry, Magdalene. I really have to get back to work. Be well. Okay, anyone else to talk to? No. Okay. So that seemed to cover that. Time did advance there. Actually, we got a lot of information there. Actually, we're quite actually a few. Returns back soon. Oh, this is actually... No, that's the old quest. What am I doing? That's the wrong... Huh, okay. I helped the folks at the Golden Hand with making cookies for the festivities later. Okay, so that's that. It seems like the other two locations are the Gertner Farm or whatever this is. Agnes Steinauer. Clara's husband was right in the middle of everything. Yeah, I should talk to her as well. Oh, okay. I forgot that he was the one... He didn't leave or anything. He died in the revolt. Actually, he was leading the charge on it. So let's go down to the Gertner house, or Gertner farm. And talk to whoever is there. Anyone else? I don't think anyone's outside, right? It's middle of winter. Oh, it's full. Big Jorg, Gret, Clara. Let's talk to Big Jorg first. Oh, okay. Nothing there. Gret. Baker's here. Clara. Hello, Magdalene. I would have thought you'd be working on the mural today. What brings you here? I would like to sit with you and ask how you remember the rebellion so that I can paint it, if that's all right. Ah, that was a sad time. If it will help you memorialize those we lost in the revolt, yes, I'll answer a few questions. I don't mind. I was a little older than you, so I probably remember more, Magdalene. Of course, Magdalene. We'll tell you all you want to know. I've been looking forward to seeing the mural for some months. Come now, sit with us. Now that you're all settled, what did you want to know? Did the revolt have anything to do with the other murder that happened in Tassing? Oh, the murder of the Baron, you mean? No, not really. I only remember that Andreas attempted to be a peacekeeper in both situations. I suppose that's when things started going poorly. Yes, after Prior Ferenc was discovered as a witch, people weren't as willing to trust the Abbey anymore. Then the Abbot became more severe. He didn't like that the Prior's death rattled his control of Tassing. I still think that the old Prior cursed the town. That's when crops started failing. Oh. I don't know about any of that, but his taxes and restrictions and his attitude toward us became harsher after that. It was all we could do to live by them, but it eventually became too much. Even with all the restrictions, was the revolt really justified? I keep hearing conflicting stories about how it began. I know things... Excuse me. Let me drink some water here. I've been talking for so long. I know things were bad for the peasants, but was it worth all the loss? You wouldn't remember it, Magdalene, but the abbot forced us into starvation. We would have died either way. We did everything we could to keep things from getting violent, but the Lord had other plans. I remember how sick and hungry I was all the time. Grandpa kept saying it hadn't always been like that. All was fine until one of the brothers... what is that word? Killed Otto in retaliation for finding out just how corrupt the abbey was. Well, my husband wouldn't let that rest. We all wanted justice. When that soldier arrived and threatened us, all the townsfolk pulled away, except for you and Ulrich. No, Claire, I'm afraid even I was intimidated, and begged Ulrich to leave the matter be. My husband alone stood with the peasants. Dad always talks about how he regrets that choice. That's why he wanted to paint the mural. Your father is unique in that regard. Most of the other townsfolk see the revolt's failure as proof that it was doomed from the start. Truly, if the entire town banded together, we would likely could have succeeded without violence at all. By then, we were so starved and wanted justice so much, Peter truly thought success was possible. There was still some discussion. Ulrich and Andreas wanted peace. Then that fucking Miller protected that tonsured bastard. He always hated us, thought he was better than us. Ursula, language? What, Mom? It's true. Lenhart even shot Ulrich out of nowhere. People don't just shoot at one another without cause. Well, most of the men had surrounded the mill and demanded Lenhart give up the accused, but he wouldn't have it. I think the Millers shot Ulrich to retaliate, but after that Peter couldn't be stopped. We'd lost too much. The burning of the abbey was a grim night, and the soldiers coming in. Our men fought to protect us, to protect Tassing, and many died in that fight. But we got rid of the abbot, and all the monks at least. Yes, and that is some comfort, if only a little. Are there any heroes of Tassing I should memorize? Dad, definitely. Peter always wanted the best for Tassing, even if he acted rashly by setting fire to the abbey. I hope you can portray him in the best light, Magdalene. I'd rather not talk about that night anymore. I hope we provided enough insight for your work. You did, thank you. I'll let you get back to work. Thank you, Magdalene. I'm certain the mural will be beautiful. Okay, so it sounds like this might also be a choice where we portray... It sounds like ill Peter, who is the husband and leader there, portray them in a better light than what they did. Or not ill Peter, the husband. Ill Peter's this guy, who's still alive for some reason. Oh, and Apollo... Oh, the twins are up here. Yeah, they're just standing there. That's weird. Okay. Okay, so that checks that one off. I guess the last thing is to go talk to Agnes. Again, this act really feels like just going through the motions. I'm hoping to see all the loose ends tied up, but it better be good. Is it in this house, I think? Christmas house? There's Black Till, Eva. Can we talk to either of these people? No. Eva? No. I'm in the right spot. No, I'm in the wrong spot. I need to go to the midwife. It's also interesting, again, we had a previous conversation with Black Till, and there was some "this will be remembered" sort of stuff, but I don't know how that'll affect the end of the story here. The midwife, that'd be Steinauer House. Aha, oh, and they're making Reeves, I think. That's interesting. Brigida, Veronica, and Agnes, who's been here quite a while in town. Magdalene Druckerin, I didn't expect to see you today. How is your father? He's not well, honestly. Oh no, I'm so sorry. He'll be in our prayers tonight. Ours as well. Now then, is there something we can help you with, dear? I have a small favor to ask. Oh, go on then, spit it out. If it is isn't too much trouble, I'd like you all to recount what you remember of the revolt. I'm nearly done with my mural, but I need more details. I was so young I don't remember much of that night. Oh, for that project of yours in the Rathaus. I'm afraid I won't have much good to say about the matter, but alright. Come sit down, Magdalene. Don't worry about the helping with the Reeves. It took me years to get the technique up to Mom's expectations, so you're better off not helping. Ah, anyways, they'd find Brigida. So, Magdalene, what do you need to know to finish the mural? I was hoping to ask you more about the revolt. All I can remember was the flames when the abbey burned. What part of the revolt? The abbot starving us out of house and home? Otto's murder? I doubt that would be a good painting. Seems like the abbot of Kirsau wasn't on very good terms with Tassing. Everyone but that fucking Miller hated him, with good reason. He only ever cared for how many bendings he could get from us. Brigida, don't forget to twist the ends in. Can't have it looking like a Christmas hedgehog. I'm getting there, Mom. I've looked after Martin and Kraft well enough, haven't I? I can manage this. Yes, well, after your father died, I've got no one left to nag besides you and that husband of yours. Thank God I have both of you. As a matter of fact, let an old woman have her vices. Ooh, excuse me. The Gertner house was a bit sad. Jorg always gets quiet this time of year. Whatever for? I reckon because that family's been hard-pressed since Peter died. Tassing's lost a good number of folk over the years, and the feast days and celebrations make it hard to bear. You mean in the revolt, right? The revolt, the murders, that fool Andreas had to meddle and everything. Didn't do too much good, if you ask me. Dad said that Master Mahler made some mistakes, but that he was seeking justice for everyone in the town. And I think your father is right in that, and yet he's already meddled enough in Tassing after the Baron's murder that he held more sway than he knew. I could understand it the first time. He wanted to save that old monk. I dare say he saw him as a father. And it was proven the prior was a witch, so I suppose he did some good for Tassing then. I think Wolslav might be the only person left in Tassing who even remembers the old prior. That's when the old trouble started, I say. The townsfolk saw a monk killed and the abbot was incensed. Then came the revolt, and Andreas Mahler happened to show up nearly the day of Otto's murder. Did the revolt accomplish anything? Well, the entire matter was a horrible bloody mess, but did restore peace in Tassing, by force. A shame it had to happen at all, I think. I knew the abbot was a bad idea from the start. Old Wolslav would be the only one to know what happened inside the old church now, before the fire. Some like to say things were always this bad, that violence was the only way, but it wasn't. Life got worse over the years. It wasn't like this when I was a child, not in my grandparents' time either. Sure, the abbot was pinching the townsfolk and the peasants were suffering, but to go against the church? But like you said, things weren't always so bad. We fought to make things right. Well, the revolt didn't totally fail, did it? The abbot and monks have left. The abbey may be gone, but Tassing has only traded one lord for another. The peasants were so angry over the abbot's perceived injustices, they thought they could make it right with even more injustice. Then the abbey caught fire, and everyone ran, but by then the soldiers had arrived to stop them all. That soldier even warned Peter, but nothing would stop him besides steel. So nothing got better. At all. No, not as I see it. The Lord is just as severe as the abbot was, and threatens force at every turn. That's life. You can struggle and die to accomplish something, and nothing changes. The dead are luckier. They die believing they changed something. We're stuck with the harsh reality. This is a very different and interesting perspective here. This is all you've known, Magdalene. You've grown up as used to it. We all have. Thank you for sharing your story with me. It's important to share our suffering with the younger generations. Maybe they can change something. Good luck on the mural, Magdalene. Good luck, Magdalene. Okay. I guess I'm going to paint the last part all in one day. Is that what's going to happen? Time to go to the commons for the Perktenloff. Okay, let's head to there. Aha. Christ, it's too damn cold. You shut your mouth, boy. We've done this festival every year. You won't die standing here for 5 minutes. Jeez, old Peter's actually still very chipper in his old age. Oh good, you made it, Magda. I was getting worried you would miss the procession. I wouldn't miss the Perktenloff for the world. The costumes are just too wonderful to miss, aren't they? I remember the mask scared me when I was little. Shh, it's starting. Is there going to be a murder? Or something happen during this? I hope not. Oh, Artemis looks so lovely. I'd love to be the bright saint one year, leading off all the demons into the woods. Aha, the demons, huh? Rawr. I kind of wonder if the murderer is one of the demons here, though. That's the only type of boys that'll follow you, Artemis, haha. Oh, stop that. Sorry, Mom. I won't read all this. They're all comments. I don't like it. Oh, the kids are scared. I see. Okay. Magdalene, would you want to be the bright saint or one of the Perkten? Named after the Germanic goddess Perkta. Perkten are supernatural creatures similar to devils who follow Perkta in the wild hunt. I don't think I'd want to be part of the procession. I enjoy watching. Oh, really? You're normally so outgoing. I guess watching is a better view, though. It doesn't seem fair Artemis gets to be with the bright saint, since her dad is on the town council. You'll get your chance, don't worry. Tassing's done the Perktenloff as long as I can remember. Everyone in town's been a part of the procession before. Well, except for you young ones yet. I wish Dad could be here. You'll see next year, surely, and you can go home and describe it all to him. It's beautiful, blah blah, okay. Yeah, some people enjoy it and some people don't, because it's, you know, standing in the cold and all that. And then it's party time. Oh, Otto spotted. Hey, Mags. Magda, whatever. Mags. Oh, he's drunk. You made it. I was worried for a minute you'd skip out on the fun. Merry Christmas, Mags. Merry Christmas, aunts. Look, Baltus made a special batch of beer. I heard you made cookies, too. Alexander and Kaz look like they're going to play something, too. Oh, I hope they play Christ Born on Christmas Day. That's my favorite. Which one is that? Oh, we sing it every year. We sing all of them every year, Mags. I can't keep them straight. It seems like the whole village is here, yeah. Hey! Everyone listen up. Jorg would like to speak. Yes, thank you, Veronica. On behalf of the town council, I wanted to thank everyone for coming tonight. I'll just listen intently, politely. This year has been tough on all of us. We've had more snowfall than anyone can remember, and the early frost gave us a small harvest. Folk haven't come through the pass as often. Nico? Nico, yeah. Nico, you've been short on customers, and we've all missed the trade. Alexander and Casimir's, you've been kept from your journey. Nazu, the snow has kept you from returning home. And I know we've all felt the lack of Klaus in town. He's been bedridden these past few months. And yet, the Lord has blessed us with each other, cheerful guests, and good company. Cheers! Even though this season has been rough, God knows that we still have a lot to celebrate this Christmas. Andres, you've made tools we couldn't have gone without. Just practicing my trade. Dr. Stolz, you've kept us all in good humors. A proof of my experience, Jorg, in such cruel weather. I thought this was from the town council, not to it. I'll just... Magdalene, you've painted the mural for us. Thank you all for entrusting me with this task. I've done my best to honor Tassing's history. Alexander and Casimir, you spread the good cheer in the early winter nights. Our pleasure, truly. And especially tonight, I think we should thank Baltus for making such a wonderful beer for us all to enjoy. Oh, looks like the inventor is popular. No, please, Nazu helped tremendously. It's thanks to him, really. Well, grazie. And thanks to our Lord who has so graciously provided for this feast. Okay. Casimir's and I shall play later in the evening, so please come to us with songs if we have one in mind. Okay. Well, that's it, everyone. If I may, Jorg, I'd like to bless this great feast our Lord has provided for us. Of course, Father. Today we have come together to celebrate the birth of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Just as our Lord has provided for us for this meal, so does to this Christ provide us with the bread of life. So please join with me in prayer. Bless us, O Lord, and these thy gifts, which we are about to receive. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. I feel like something's going to happen, but I don't know where. It could be at the mural opening, too. Now, please, everyone, I know Baltus made a fine beer, but remember that temperance is a virtue. Celebrate the Christ child as though his manger was here with us. Squint quizzically. Merry Christmas, everyone. Fine, let's eat. Okay. Oh, where's Father Thomas going? That's a little strange. I suppose I should be friendly and say hello to everyone. Okay, we're gonna go more talking with people. This is kind of the part I'm not as fond in this game. It seems a little tedious in some ways. Magdalene, you finally came over to say hello. Hello again, Otz. Hello, Magdalene. Happy Christmas, Eva Till. Magdalene, how good to see you. How's that mural coming along in the Rathaus? Almost finished with it, I hear. That's right. The last I heard about it, you were still working on the middle section, the history of the saints, right? Cloister as the reference. Is this a choice? I finished that section. The old abbey ruins are hard to climb through, but I wanted to paint it right. Oh, but the remains of the abbey are so run down. That sounds dangerous. You went into the old abbey, Magdalene, without me? Of course I did. Quite the capable young woman you are, Magdalene. Till. Not that I'm encouraging it, mind. Well, clearly you can handle yourself since you made it back without any problems. I did warn you about the dangers, not that I told you to go digging about down there, mind. Anyway, Magdalene, what are you painting on the mural now? I'm working on depicting the revolt, but I think I angered Agnes when I asked her about it. That's right, you were just a few years old then. God, has it been that long? Don't worry about Agnes. She acts cranky, but she's never truly upset with anyone. It took years for Tassing to recover after that night. Thank God we've come a long way since then. Otto would be proud of what the town has accomplished. I think so too. You know, Magdalene, I think he would be especially proud of you for memorializing Tassing the mural. He would be thrilled to think that you'd become a part of the family. Oh, I'm honored you think so. Of course, Otts has been charmed by you for years now, and I don't blame him. You're a beautiful young woman. Oh, we're just gonna say it out loud, huh? Mom? We'll have to speak with Klaus, of course, but you and Otts are a good match. Stare awkwardly. Right, I'll mention it to Dad. Anyway, I don't mean to keep you chatting away with us older folks. Have fun and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Eva. Till. Merry Christmas, Otts. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Mags. Okay. Veronica. This side of the family. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Enjoying the celebration? It's wonderful to see everyone together in high spirits, isn't it? Even Grandpa's enjoying himself. This winter's been difficult for his gout. The cold makes his joints seize. I told him he didn't have to come to the Perkton loft, but he insisted. I haven't missed one Christmas procession in my life, and I'll be goddamn if some snow stops me. I should probably give him more of a voice. Cough. Oh, God, we know, old man. Anyway, like Jorg said earlier, it's nice to have a nice night of good company and cheer. Thank you for mentioning my father in your speech, Jorg. He'll be glad to know he was missed. You're welcome, Magdalene. Klaus is a good man, and we all miss him as part of the community. To be honest, I didn't expect to make a speech tonight. I just thought about what happened in town this year. Really? Werner kept insisting that someone make a speech, so Paul said that I was the most charismatic of anyone over the council. Interesting. He said that. Well, he said that I would make the least amount of people angry over it. It's kind of true. Baltus said it was my charisma. Oh dear. To be honest, I never thought I'd be someone people in Tassing listen to. You've always been part of the town council. We didn't always have a council, though. It wasn't until the night of the revolt, really, that I felt like I could do things on my own. Be my own man. I love my father, but what he did, I thought it had doomed the town. A lot of terrible things happen all at once. No one can shoulder all the blame themselves. No, but my dad chose violence. He chose to destroy the abbey. I always went along with him because he was my dad. He had to be right. That night was the first time I thought any different. I learned that night that you can fight for something right and still choose the wrong way to do it. And I swore that I would never let that happen again. The revolt broke down everything I thought I knew about Tassing, about myself. But it made a lot of things better for Tassing, and that makes me hopeful. What do you mean? Well, our new lord is strict, but he made a deal with us. The council let us govern ourselves. As much as I was grumbling earlier today, Jorg is right. Life changed in Tassing, and even though the first few years were hard, we're better for it now. No abbot looking down on us, making stupid laws as he sees fit. Our lord lives days away. As long as we pay our taxes, we're left alone. It's a better life for Artemis and Apollo than we had. I'm liking the growth in Big York here. That is, yeah. Don't you talk ill of my son, boy. He gave you everything he had. God rest his soul. I know, Grandpa. Choosing to live differently than your dad was brave. I think you and the rest of the council have done a great job. Thank you, Magdalene. I've done the best I can to do right by the town and Dad. You're his son. You've done him proud, boy. Thanks, Grandpa. Anyway, I'm going for another pint. Anyone else? Yes, bring a pitcher. You've had enough, Grandpa. Your humors have become unbalanced. Another for me, York. Magdalene? I'll get myself another later, thanks. Alright, we'll see you later then, Magdalene. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone. Okay, I guess we're just talking of everyone here. Mistress Magdalene, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Alexander. Merry Christmas, Casimir's. Enjoying the night? Very much so. The cookies especially. I haven't had such a wonderful gingerbread in ages. We were just setting up to perform. Did you have a particular song in mind you wanted us to play? Between the two of us, we all know the Christmas songs between here and Spain. I don't know any of these. Welcome to us, Lord Christ. How about From Heaven Above to Earth I Come? The one written by Martin Luther? Oh, it's a Lutheran song. Whoops. I know it's opposed, but are you sure we ought to? Maybe you're right. I'll pick something else. I like Good Christian Men Rejoice. A folk tune. One of Casimir's favorites. Once Kaz and I play what we've prepared, we'll be sure to play that one. Merry Christmas, everyone. Since it is Christmas, Casimir's and I wanted to share a special song with you all in the spirit of giving. Please enjoy.
Nun singet und seid froh, unsers Herzens Wonne liegt in Praesepio und leuchtet als die Sonne, Matris in Gremio, Alpha es et O, Alpha es et O.
Was a nice song. Thank you, truly. Please return to your drinks. We'll be playing all night. Happy Christmas. Okay. Ooh, oh, Anna down here. Hello, Magdalene. Happy Christmas to you. Good evening, Magdalene. Merry Christmas, you too. Ulrike, Andreas, say hello to Mistress Druckern. Hi. Hi. Kind of shy. Oh, Andreas, don't be shy. You know Mistress Magdalene. Andreas. Oh, they named him after the... Oh, Andreas Small. Oh, interesting. Sorry, Magdalene. He's still a bit quiet. That's alright. There's a lot of commotion here tonight. Yes, haha. I think Andreas is a little overwhelmed after the Perkton-Lauf. The Perkton used to scare me when I was little too. Really? Oh yes, I hid behind my dad's legs for a long time. I couldn't even look at them. It's all right to be scared, Andreas. I learned that a long time ago. I still don't like them. I like them. Fuzzy heads. Shh, Enrique. You can look at the masks later. How'd you like your speech, Magdalene? It's a good reminder of everything we still have. We all need to hear it. For Paul putting him up to it at the last moment, it was well done. Well, Werner insisted someone on the council make a speech. I didn't particularly want it to be me. But Jorg did it justice. You can always count on him to speak from the heart, especially a few drinks in. Truthfully, I think much of the town needed some encouragement tonight. Tassing hasn't had such a hard season since the revolt. Yes, I'm sorry. It's Christmas. We shouldn't speak of such sad times. I don't think anyone can avoid thinking about it. I can't. You may be right. The revolt left a scar running through Tassing, even after all these years. Although, there is an old Latin proverb my dad used to say to me. Ignis aurum proat, miseria fortis viros. And she translated it. Fire is a test of gold. Misery is a proof of strong men. A saying from Ovid. Was it? I never knew. There's no question, the revolt left Tassing worse off, but seeing the town now gives me hope. You're an artist, Magdalene. I think you can see it too. I think I do. Things seem brighter for Tassing somehow. Yes. Those miserable days gave us the resilience we need to push ahead. To make things better. The next generation, like you or Jutta, and the twins, you saw what it was like to fight for themselves. Fight for ourselves. Ooh, excuse me. To stand up to tyranny, even at the cost of losing our homes and lives. To be honest, most nights I'm grateful for the revolt. Really? Oh yes, you wouldn't remember, but life was already terrible before that night. The revolt burned away the dead mood that had rotted Tassing for decades. God knows my father was an evil man. His death released me from years of fear. Because he was the son of the miller, I think. Yeah. The revolt gave me the courage to face him, to become better than him. I think something of the same happened when the Abbey was destroyed. If things had gone on as they always did, well, I doubt we'd be having such a Christmas feast tonight. The cost was high, but it resulted in just as much joy as grief. I hadn't thought about it that way. Because of the revolt, I could marry Paul, and we could supply grain to peasants at a fair price. Our children will grow up without the fear of that ruled over my life as I got older. No moment in life is entirely good or bad, Magdalene. What matters more is how we choose to see it. I don't know, I don't see how my dad's attack can be anything but evil. Keep hope, Magdalene. The Lord helps those who trust in him. Don't forget to take some time to have fun tonight, alright? Okay, so I have a very upbeat perspective on what's happened. Mommy, I want another cookie. Shh, don't yell, sweetheart. Excuse us, Magdalene. It seems we have cookies to fetch. Of course, Merry Christmas to all of you. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Okay. So we've talked with everyone on the first floor? Yeah, okay. Let's go upstairs. So that the peasants, it's interesting, the peasants are all on the floor, and then all of the other villagers, you see the innkeeper, oh, I go, Wolslav and Matilda are there. Let's talk to Endris. Happy Christmas, Magdalene. Oh, that's his wife. He finally found one. Merry Christmas, Magda. God bless. Oh, and Wolfslav's here too. Merry Christmas, everyone. How are you enjoying the feast? Utterly delightful. A hearty meal, a bug of Maltus's latest brew, everything a soul could wish for. It's everything your ample belly could wish for. I am as God made me in his infinite wisdom. I can see you're all in a great mood. Impossible not to be when I look at all families gathered here tonight. The laughter, the children running around, the love that brings a community together. We are blessed. It's certainly better than all the arguing. As long as you have moments such as this to realize that we matter to each other. Well said, darling. To the four of us. Na zdravi. Salute. I'm so happy I married you, Andres. The day I was inspired to some... What? The day I was These corrections really come in handy. The day I was inspired to come find you in Innsbruck was the most important day of my life. Oh, that's why this... yeah, I remember. I forgot that Andreas in Act 2, we convinced Andres to go to Innsbruck and to just get together with her. If we didn't do that, this wouldn't have happened. Andres would be alone, or maybe not even be here. Love at long last. We know the feeling, don't we, Woslav? The path before us was filled with thorns and thistles, but we endured. Oh, this is nice these two couples are here. Make sure to prepare for that, Magdalene. There will always be some thorns on the path. What's next for you happy couples? Any plans for children? Fear we've become too old for that. Time will tell of us, I suppose. I'm not so young either. All things considered, it's best left for God to determine. Well, I hope you all get whatever makes you happiest. Same to you, dear. Make most of this night. You've earned it. Bless you, Magdalene. Enjoy the feast. God bless you. Okay. So that's a nice... I like these four. They're pretty cool. And, well, we gotta talk with the snob table. Well, my opinion of Dr. Stolz has gone better as the game has progressed, so and he is taking care of her dad, so. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. A festive Christmas to you, my dear lady. Merry Christmas to you all. How are you enjoying the feast? What a stirring speech by the big Jorg. His wonderful voice is just perfect for speeches. I don't think he likes giving speeches. A shame. We were just discussing the history of Christmas, Magdalene. It is most intriguing. Oh, do continue. I'm eager to learn more. It is a most sacred season. Without Jesus, how could we be brought out of sin? As Malachi said, Jesus is the Son of Righteousness, a symbol for the dawn of a new era. Ah, the sun. The Romans also celebrated a sun god, Sol Invictus, right around this very time of the year. Sol Invictus. Emperor Aurelian even founded an imperial cult in which Sol played a prominent role in their Mithraic mysteries. Mithraic. That sounds like Mithraeum. I think Nazu might be inadvertently telling us stuff. What's a Mithraic mystery? It's nonsense. Jesus is not some sort of pagan sun god. Also, my character worships a sun god of some sort, so it's kind of relevant to that. As St. Augustus said, it is the most fitting time to celebrate the nativity of Christ. He who bent low and lifted us up chose the shortest day, yet the one whence light begins to increase. What are your thoughts on this history of Christmas, Baltus? I find the practical matters of it most enlightening. Christmas is the last feast before the cold of deep winter. Our lives are so dependent on the progress of seasons. Cattle are slaughtered to lower the cost of feeding them. Ooh, excuse me. We indulge in their sacrificial meat. I had to burp there. We indulge in their sacrificial meat before the months of starvation. So they keep us alive. Just so. In Genoa, we remember the Roman Rotos of Christmas, Saturnalia, as it was called, the winter solstice. Many of the traditions and rituals are borrowed from the Romans. Rome may have had the first celebration, but the Arian heresy soon thereafter was a severe misstep. Interesting, Rome is mentioned here. I've heard very little about the Arian heresy. It was a doctrine that stated Jesus, the Son, was distinct from God, the Father. Arius argued that they are not same in essence, co-equal and co-eternal. Huh. The unfortunate Emperor Constantine put an end to this grievous error. Constantine being an emperor of the Holy Roman Empire, I say. We are fortunate Charlemagne was crowned on Christmas Day, else its popularity may have not have recovered. Ah, you're ever grim. Lighten your mind, Werner. I rather enjoy your Christkindle, the gift bringer. A most joyous idea. Christkindle. That sounds like Santa Claus. So generosity helps strengthen the bonds of a community. Yes, you have it right, Magdalene. Ultimately, however true the various elements of Christmas, it is good because it unites the community. That is why we are here, to feast and be merry. And partake in the most splendid beer that has been brewed. Salutations to you, my friend Baltus. Indeed, it's truly excellent. Well done, Baltus. Oh, Werner is... I admit it is most palatable. You're all too kind. There is plenty to improve. Then I will help you hone the formula. You intend to stay in Tassing even after the snow is melted. Oh, nice of you. I'm in no rush. The bank can survive for a moment without me. Oh, he's a banker. That does make sense. That makes a lot more sense now. Finally, we haven't been able to ask any questions about who Nazio is, but that does give a big hint there. But my friend Baltus here, maybe less so. Haha. The one thing I do like about this game is it very much, even though everything is written, it does have a tendency to show rather than tell, or at least not reveal things until much later. So you're kind of still guessing who this person is. You're learning about them by what they say and what they do, and it doesn't necessarily all come out at the beginning. So we're still learning about Nazio here. I've done very well so far, thank you. It's a season for giving, is it not? Won't you be in trouble for delaying your return even further? Trouble. What does a tiny bit of trouble matter to Nazio Agostini? Becoming stuck in Tassing is surely an act of God. I cannot control the weather. I am where I am meant to be. Say, Alexander and Casimir's play such delightful songs, perhaps a dance later, hmm? We'll see. Until later, gentlemen. Okay, we've talked with everybody. I did notice Father Thomas disappeared. Oh, and also it doesn't seem like we have the option to get out of here. So I guess well, looks like we can talk to Big Yorg again. Hey Magdalene, sorry to bother you during the feast. Oh, hello Yorg. Did you need something? Well, all the chatter around the revolt earlier had me thinking, you're nearly done with the mural, aren't you? The last time you talked with the council, you said you were working on the final portion, painting the revolt. I don't mean to nag during the feast, though. That's Veronica's job. I should have done it soon. I've been listening to people around town talk about the revolt so I can get a better idea of how to paint it. Everyone has a different idea of how that night happened. But I think I finally settled on how I want to depict it. Oh, I think the choice is coming up here. Yeah? Okay. I want to honor what the peasants stood for. I'll show Otto giving a speech and the soldiers in the distance. That one seems kind of well, that might incite the Lord. I'm not sure if that's the best choice. I'll paint the peasants burning the abbey and the mill, and the landsnecks defending the monks. Okay, that's a very different... that'll probably piss off the whole village. I don't think that's a good one. I think I'll show the aftermath of the revolt and paint the ruined abbey surrounded by everyone who died and their families. This one seems like the most respectful. And also balanced, because that is what happened. It was... people died on all sides, really. I think I'll do this one. I don't know if that's such a good idea. The mural was meant to honor Tassing, not stir up grief. Maybe Klaus was better picked to paint the mural after all. Oh, okay. He doesn't like that choice. Anyway, I'll get out of your way. You've done better things to do. You got better things to do. I think Otz was looking for you too. I'm certain he is. Maybe I might have made a wrong choice there, but I'm just gonna have to go with it. I can't change my mind. I think I'll actually go home for the night. I've had enough of Otz's flirting. I should check on my dad. Tell him hello from all of us, alright? I will. Good night, York. Good night, Magdalene. Okay, so Father Thomas left. Our father is supposed to... Well, I guess it makes sense for Father Thomas to not partake, because, you know, he doesn't want to, yeah, because he's a holy man. I have a suspicion there might be a cutscene, though, because we have to go past the Abbey. Yeah. There she is. God bless you and Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Oh, Merry Christmas, Sister Amelie. Were we bothering you with the noise next door? No, not at all. Must be cold in there, jeez. Hearing people celebrating Christ's birth brings me great joy. Christmas should be a heartening time of year for us all. I enjoyed seeing everyone feeling better about the future, especially after all Tassing has endured. The people here have suffered greatly, but we must always find hope in the midst of despair. It is fitting to celebrate Christ's birth on days with so little light and warmth. People need Christmas in the depth of winter to remind them that spring will return, and we will have a chance to live again. Magdalene, who is that? Who? Oh, that guy has a beard. You! Hey, wait! Please excuse me, Sister Amelie. I need to check on my father. Of course, God bless you. Thank you, sister. Who the fuck is that? Do I recognize them? The door is open. Is someone here? Dad? Would it be Caspar, maybe? We're gonna go upstairs. Oh, thank God. Magdalene, is that you? What's the matter? Someone was standing near the house. The door was open. I was afraid something might have happened to you. I'm sorry I didn't hear anything. I've been asleep most of the day, most of the evening too. I'm worried about you, Magdalene. You're worried about me. You're working too hard. I know taking care of me takes up so much of your time. I know how hard you've been working on the mural. I wanted to finish it before Christmas. I know. Damn near an impossible task given the size of that Rathaus. Yeah, well, maybe if you did only just one wall, hee. I'm not going to make it, Magdalene. I know. It's alright. This is just life. I'm glad I'm going before you, even if it's sooner than either of us would like. I've already seen too much death in my time. I just wanted to show you what I could do. I want you to be proud of me. I have been, every day of your life. You've never needed to prove anything to me. I wish I could stay to see the mural when you finish it, but I don't need to. I know it will be more beautiful than anything these old hands have ever made. Don't say that. It's true, though. I mean, I got along all right. But I always knew you would surpass me before long. You can already see things that I never could. See things and make them real. I'm trying. You're doing it. Whether I die tonight or tomorrow or the next day, I'm not going to be here much longer. He seems pretty lucid. One morning you're going to wake up and you'll have to do things for yourself. Love things for yourself, and you'll have to share it with the world. Love is the only reason to do anything in this life. That's a statement. Oh, all this talking. Too much. Could you bring me something to eat? Of course, Dad, you haven't eaten all day. And I missed the Christmas feast, too. I can't believe no one brought me a cookie. I'll go get some soup. Where did that... Is that person still in the house? The door was open. Oh. Klaus. I'm sorry, Klaus. About everything. Who is this? Is this Andreas? You're here. I've been trying to keep Magdalene safe? I've been trying to keep Magdalene safe. I've been trying to figure it out this whole time. After the fire, it's all that I could think about. That and them. They've never left me. Who is them? They're all still there, all in the dance of death. The Baron, Piero, Guy, Ferenc, Peter, Otto, August, and now you. Dad? Oh God, it's you. Who are you? What are you doing to my father? Magdalene, it's all right, it's all right. I'm sorry. I've forgotten my manners after all these years. And you've likely forgotten my face, or what it once was. It is him, yeah. Magdalene, this is Andreas Mahler. Back from the dead. The earliest memory I have of you is running into a burning library. I'm sorry. I don't understand. No one could have survived that. Maybe I shouldn't have, but I did. I don't understand, Andreas. Where have you been all these years? Hiding from the world. In the ruins, mostly. Sometimes in the woods when it was warm. Stealing bread from Gret. Stealing books from you. Oh. Interesting. So I wasn't going crazy. It's the only thing that's kept my mind from forgetting what words are. Wait, how did you survive the fire? With some difficulty. I grabbed his... Oh, Andreas still has his traits. I grabbed as many books as I could and placed them in the scriptorium. When the smoke got too thick, I started to black out. The next thing I remember was Caspar pulling me into the crypt. Oh, if Caspar wasn't... If we didn't... I remember we attempted to convince Caspar to leave, but he didn't because we're too nice to our apprentice. If Caspar wasn't there, would Andreas not be here at all? It's interesting. Gee, well, also I'm curious, what happened to Caspar? Where is he? Pulling me into the crypt. The apprentice, the boy. You sent him back to Salzburg. No, he was still there. He came back. He didn't leave, yeah. He waited in the woods and watched what was happening. When he saw me in the window of the library, he ran through the crypt to save me. And he did. But he saw that I was trying to save the books and... he went back in. Oh no. No. I couldn't stop him. I was barely conscious. He never came back out, Klaus. When I woke up, everyone was dead or gone. I couldn't face any of you. I couldn't go back to Sabine, that empty house. So I hid. Why have you been following me? I thought you were trying to kill me. What happened at the mine was an accident. I just stepped too close to the edge. Okay. Okay, so let's break this down. So, someone hit Klaus in the head to cause an injury. And there's no reason for Andreas to do that, so it's not Andreas. It was somebody else. And that person's probably the one writing the purple notes. However, the person at the mine, we've never confirmed that's Andreas. And then the person in the Abbey is also Andreas. Okay. So there's a bit of there's actually two mystery people. One of them's getting revealed now. I'm sorry. I was afraid to talk to you. Afraid to talk to anyone. Did you leave us those notes? The ones with the purple writing? Ah. No, those were written by a different occult hand. One that does not want you to finish your mural. One that has killed and may kill again to stop you from telling Tassing's history. Again, I don't know why. Why are they stopping us? Is there something... there's something we're missing here. Tassing's history, why? Oh, okay, well... maybe Andreas knows. Because Tassing's real history is at odds with the story we've all been told. It's been covered bit by bit, layer by layer, until it could no longer be seen. But it's still here. It's always here, beneath our feet. Hidden beneath our feet. And it's still protected, haunted by the specter of death that has hung over this place for generations. The thread puller. Thread puller? Beneath our feet? What are you talking about? The person who attacked your father is the same person who manipulates someone into killing. Whoa. The person who attacked your father is the same person who manipulated someone into killing Otto Zimmerman. Manipulated some... So they didn't kill Otto directly, but they manipulate some other person? And Lorenz Rothvogel. Yes, and they travel through the Roman aqueduct that connects Cassie and Kirsau. Okay. It's a network of tunnels I've become quite familiar with. Oh, maybe we can go back there. I've seen the ghost that haunts them that can squeeze through the tiniest opening. It's an actual ghost, huh? I've seen it bend itself in half to reach places I could never follow. I've traveled along every inch of the aqueduct and the old city, but there's one place I've never found. Mithraeum. The lair where the thread puller retreats to, the ancient Roman temple that it is determined to hide from view. The Mithraeum, you found it. No, but I mapped out a darkness between the collapsed tunnels. I believe I know how to get there. Come with me, I'll show you. Oh, we're doing it now. Now? If the thread puller becomes aware of what we're doing, well, I don't know what they'll do. We need to act quickly. Will you be alright? Yes, I'll be fine. Protect my daughter, Andreas. With my life, Klaus, I promise. Alright, let's find the Mithraeum. The Rathaus? What are we doing here? Oh. Is it underneath here? When the men dug the foundation, they found Roman ruins that had been buried over time. Lucky never wasted stones, so he used the Roman wall as one of the cellars. There's a way inside to the hidden place. Are you alright? Yes? I'm very curious. His mind is probably... We saw in the second act, his mind was... First act, there were several different aspects of his mind, and they were all working in concert. But then in the second act, one of them took over. I think basically depression took over. Then, you know, after all these events and all these years, who knows what the state of his mind is now. Especially in such isolation. I can definitely, as someone who's gone through that myself, like in some ways, I can definitely empathize with that quite a bit. Alright, into the Rathskeller. Oh, we're going into this room instead. The cellar. Oh, it's a wall. Alright, that wall is different. Does that mean this is the place? No, it's two-sided, new and old. This was above ground once. It carried water. Look. Cornelius ered balneo et complete sectvim granvim in Mithreo. Right, alright, I think I can make it out. Cornelius goes to the bath today and completes the 6th step in the Mithraeum. 6th step? Yes, you see? No, I most certainly do not see, Andreas. Well, here. A warning would be nice. Oh, sorry. I'm not used to being around people. This is the aqueduct. Yes, and it'll take us to the baths and then to the Mithraeum. Alright. After you, please. Oh. Okay, menu. Okay, so... Okay, that obviously that doesn't go anywhere. We were here in Act 2 with Caspar. The bathhouse. Kind of curious what's over here. This part of the tunnel has collapsed. We're not getting to the Mithraeum this way. I think... Yes, Caspar and I found a collapsed section of the aqueduct near town. He explored it, but couldn't describe what he found in the dark. Oh yeah, that part where he snuck through. So I see, so that part was over on this side, he snuck through to here. I see. I shouldn't have let him go. I should have taken more care with him. Andreas, we can't do anything about that now. Yes, of course. It's probably full of regrets and stuff. The bathhouse, huh? The decoration. There must have been these must have been the baths. Doesn't look like there's a way through. Silt. All the floods kept carrying it down here. Hundreds of years of floods. What if we can't get through? What if it's buried forever? It's too early to get get discouraged. Let's keep looking. Aha. What's this? More stairs down? Would something be below the baths? A hypocaust. They use warm air to heat the rooms above. Oh, a ventilation room. Roman colonies in the north often had them. Let's hope that those haven't filled with silt as well. Whoa, this is a close-up. Do you know where we're going? These pillars just kind of go on in all directions. Andreas, could you look that way? I'm going to try exploring ahead. Of course. Oh, now I'm controlling Andreas. Oh, I see. Oh, no. How could you abandon your work, Andreas? I thought you were a true artist, a master of your craft. But all you created was misery. Lawrence. It's all people who died. The only thing more pitiful than watching you work in that scriptorium was your love of that dying art. Eric, okay. An eye for an eye, Andres. You may have condemned me, but in doing so, you damned yourself as well. Master, why did you send me back into the flames? Boy, the screen is shaking like crazy here. What is this? Oh, we went straight into his mind. What the hell? I can't be here right now. How did I get here? Andreas. You're still here, so depression is still here, melancholia. Yes, for a little longer. You're leaving. I am the last vestige of reason that once ruled this court. When it goes, I will go with it. But who will rule the city if you leave? No one. You must leave this place forever, Andreas. You must abandon it for good. But how? What can I do? I don't even know how I got here. This was once a place of refuge for you, Andreas. But it has become a prison you constructed to protect yourself. From what? From pain, from risk, from life itself. But I can't stay here, I have to help Magdalene. How do I get out? Andreas, you are the architect. I will help you as best I can, but you are the only one who can answer that. That labyrinth again. Okay. I can move around the arrow keys. Let's see, how do we get out of here? That path to the top is a dead end. Does this labyrinth actually have a solution? Oh, actually, maybe it does. Hold on. Can I not go through here? What the hell? I can't seem to go through around this way. Oh, I see. Oh, it's on the whites. I'm misreading it. I thought I was on the non-white part, but I'm actually on the white parts. Okay, so actually, we want to go. I see. I have to go all the way. Oh, our wife. Hello, Andreas. Is that you, Sabine? Yes, of course. I'm still here. Part of me will always be here with you. We haven't talked in so long. Why? Everything fell apart. That doesn't mean we couldn't have put it back together. I didn't know how to. No one does. I wish you had given us another chance. I do too. It may be too late for us, but it's not too late for you, Andreas. It's not too late for Magdalene. Yes, Magdalene. I have to help her. You can, Andreas, but you have to leave this place behind for good. I know. I can. I will. You will. Thank you, Sabine. Will I ever see you again? Not in this place, but maybe someday in a better place. In a better dream. better dream. Yeah, it feels like this dream slowly turned into a nightmare. And, he's trying to get out of it. Okay. Master Andreas! Oh. Casper. It's really you. It's good to see you again, Master. How can you say that? You died because of me. I just wanted to help you, Master Andreas. You couldn't think straight. You shouldn't blame yourself anymore. I let my family down. I let you down. I couldn't stop Peter. Couldn't save Tassing. I couldn't even save more than a couple armfuls of books. You did what you could, Master. Everyone knows you did. And that's all any of us can do. Alright, Casper. Thank you. Thank you for everything you taught me. Oh man, I feel really bad. What happened to Casper? He's such a good kid. Oh. Wait, what happened? This was the way out. Before I started talking to Casper, I know this was the way out. Your mind is fighting yourself, Andreas. It remembers the pain of life. It's trying to protect you from it. Beatrice? Yes? I thought you were gone. You brought me back. Oh. So, what do I do now? Keep going. Keep going. There has to be a way out somehow. Oh, I see. I have to go all the way back now because the exit is all the way around that way. I really like this. This is a very fascinating way to, like, illustrate someone's psychological state. Oh, August. And they never talk at all. You too. It's been so many nights, so many years without seeing your face. I thought I had forgotten it. I know there's nothing I could have done, but that doesn't make me feel any less guilty. It's always there under the surface, no matter how I try to bury it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. And finally they talk. It's all right. But what? It's all right, Daddy. It is. You don't have to hide here anymore. But what about you and Casper? And your mother? We're not really here. And there are people who need you. It's so hard to let you go. I know, Daddy. But you have to. I know. You're right. Thank you. I love you, Daddy. I love you too. Good night, August. Good night. Oh, the feels. Oh. They shifted again, the walls. It's still trying to protect you. No. It's not? No, I mean, no, I don't have to do this. This is my mind, my maze, and I'm leaving. Good. But this next part might be confusing. Oh. Okay. What? I don't understand. I don't understand any of this. Why are you holding the maze? Two things are merging in your mind. You and... There are layers to everything, even our memories. Over time, the foundations become buried. We can no longer recall how we got here, no longer recall what came before. And what came before? Our Lady watching over the labyrinth as I watch over you. And even this has roots that reach deep into the past. There was not always a lady to watch over the labyrinth, but there was a labyrinth. The saint. What? What was before? What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Before that... What is... The Roman? Okay. What? I don't understand. Sister Amelie. Is this real? Am I still in my mind? You are here with me, Amelie. Amelie is she's one of the visions. How is she here? And we are here in spirit. You looked like Beatrice a moment ago. Beatrice? I don't know her. We are in the tabernacle, the heart of the labyrinth. Your spirit was wandering and the Lord brought you here. But I don't understand. How did you leave your cell? I have not. We are only here in spirit, Andreas. Am I having a vision? I know it is confusing. I'm not even sure of my own visions. But if you are here with me, it is the will of the Lord. I'm gonna go with it. Sure. Whatever this is. Oh, and what the hell? Why is Magdalene here? Andreas? Sister Amelie? What are you doing here, sister? This is the center of the labyrinth, the tabernacle. It is where the Lord sends my spirit to do his will. I see. God has also guided your spirits here. There must be a purpose to it. This does look like the Mithraeum. Wait, no, this is real Magdalene here. She's not... This isn't my spirit. I walked here through the aqueduct. You're confused, Magdalene. It's understandable. My own visions have perplexed me for all of my life. Even though this seems strange, even though it is a place of spirit, it is very real. The Lord has called me to this place for many years. He has always made his will known to me. Soon he will make it known to you. Sister, how does your spirit come to this place? Okay, it sounds like... it's not clear. This seems like a physical place. It is the Mithraeum. But somehow does she transport herself to here? From the... It's not terribly clear. Sister, how does your spirit come to this place? Through the door between life and death. When my spirit hears the call, it descends through my grave. Here, the Lord tells me what messages I must bear, and to whom. How it was almost impossible for us to reach this place. I used to think my affliction, my pain, was a curse. I know now that it was a gift from God. A gift that allows me to bend my body as I bend my soul to his will. That's a pretty cool power, not gonna lie. It's like teleportation in a way. There is no place in Tassing or Kirsau he cannot reach through me. Wait. I thought I had given up the what is this? Pen forever? Until the visions returned. Oh no. I thought she's the purple. She's the one who's been leaving the notes. I thought I had given up the pen forever until the visions returned. No! When fire took my abbey, I couldn't save my sisters. Not one. All I could grab was a single book and a bolt of purple ink cloth. I couldn't understand why God had spared me alone. But He showed me. God had a higher purpose for me, for my hand. Father Thomas explained it to me. He makes everything clear. He tells me what I must do, what the Lord wills me to do. It was you, this whole time. You wrote the notes. I found one by my dad when he was attacked. Sister Amelie, you pushed those people into committing murder. What? No, that can't be true. The Lord would not use me for such a purpose. Calm yourself, sister. We'll figure this out. But that doesn't make any sense. Why would Amelie want anyone dead? No, I wouldn't. He wouldn't. There was nothing in his messages about murder. And I'm starting to think... Well, I guess we'll play this out. No, I'm not here. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. Ah. Oh, and why are you here? Sister Amelie, shh, it's all right. Father Thomas, how did you get down here? How did you get down here? Tassing is an old place. It's buried many ancient roads and tunnels over the centuries. Is he the guy who's been doing all this? People walk above the hidden ways every day without even knowing it. Though in truth it was Sister Amelie who rediscovered them first and found this place. Father Thomas, did you? In other circumstances I would be overjoyed to see you, Andreas. In truth I am still happy you are alive, thank God. But I think the occasion of this reunion leaves little to rejoice about. You and Sister Amelie were behind all the murders. No, she had no part in this. But the notes, she wrote them. She did, but she did not understand their purpose. I guided her. I told her what to write. To what end? What was the point of all this? Look around you. What do you see? Roman ruins. Look closer. I'm seeing some Egyptian? There's some hieroglyphs. It looks like the statue of St. Moritz from the meadow. Statue of St. Moritz. Okay. And the images of St. Satia from the shrine. Oh, the roots of these are from Romans. I don't understand. It's St. Moritz and St. Satia. And Mars and Diana. I see. The saints, I see. The saints are the gods. When the Romans left Tassing, their buildings, their temples, their statues remained. Christians settled here centuries later. They found time-worn fragments of that imperial grasp. This statue of Mars, is that a misspelling there? Mars Pater, that once watched over the Roman field, stood there still, headless and nameless. The settlers believe it was St. Moritz, who was already a legend where they had come from. I see. They found the shrine to Satia, and not understanding she was an aspect of Diana, she believed she was another local saint. So the people turned them into saints? Sanctity and sainthood exist outside of what people believe, Magdalene. People cannot turn someone into a saint any more than they can unmake the divinity of Christ. But they knew of the saints and learned local legends of the region and applied them to the figures they found here. No one knew they were Roman gods because there was no account of what the Romans did and left here. Except for Historia Tassiae, the book. But Historia Tassiae was not known then. Perhaps it had not been written then. Not even been written then. Who knows how long that book had been lost for before it made its way to Father Matthias. And you killed him for it. Yes, with poison. What the hell, dude? What are you doing? No one suspected. Wait, what? You killed someone? May God forgive me. I did, yes. What? When Father Matthias learned that there was no evidence that St. Moritz had ever come to Tassing, that the shrine to him in the meadow was a statue of Mars that the Romans had erected hundreds of years ago, that St. Satia was the Roman goddess Diana, he resolved to deal with it. And you resolved to deal with him. Andreas, our people believe in St. Moritz. They believe in the miracles God has worked through his hand. And they believe in the legend of St. Satia, that she held Moritz and watched over Tassing still. And that was worth killing the abbot. I believed it was then, yes. If St. Moritz never came to Tassing, what is in the reliquary? What are the pilgrims coming to see? What does it mean for the people who prayed to him, to St. Satia, and believed their prayers were answered? What does it mean for the church that has given people hope, fixed like a false star in a dark sky? If the people have reason to doubt the validity of the saints, can they doubt the church? Can they doubt the gospel, the word of God? Perhaps some would, but you always told us that we have to accept Christ of our own free will. Yes, of course, but preserving the legends of our saints doesn't interfere with individual volition. You are preserving a lie. I preserved a lie to illuminate greater truth. That's not how it works, dude. God so loved the world that he gave his only son. If you believe this, if you truly believe this, eternal life is yours. And saints have walked among us, and their relics work miracles, and they hear our prayers and answer them. And the two that protect this town were never here. They don't need to know that, Andreas. There are times when God feels so far away from us in these mountains. But a peasant in Tassing can stand in a field, look over their valley, and say, St. Moritz was here. God was with us, and he is still with us still, and he will be with us always. And that is the truth, even if the legend of St. Moritz was a lie. So many people have died because of what you've done. I know this is hard to believe, but I was trying to save lives, to prevent death. But one murder didn't solve the problem, did it? Because one day Baron Rothvogel rode into town with another copy of Historia Tassiae, a copy he promised to give to the abbot so Kirsau could come to terms with its past. And if Father Gernot read its contents, you would be facing the same danger you saw in Father Matthias. In retrospect, given how Father Gernot chose to run the abbey, my fears may have been unfounded. That sentiment didn't prevent you from doing it again. You're right, it didn't. But then why Otto? Certainly he didn't have anything to do with Historia Tassiae. He couldn't even read. In the end, his murder provoked Peter and the others into destroying the abbey. I never thought that would happen. I underestimated Peter's anger and the peasants' frustration. You seem to have a difficult time reading people, Father. It appears that way, yes. I was trying to prevent Otto from showing people what he found. What he found when he was helping to dig the foundation of the Rathaus. The Roman... yeah, I see. The wall of the aqueduct? No, everyone knows about the old aqueducts. That wouldn't cause alarm. What he found was a stone head. The missing head of the statue in the meadow, the statue at the shrine of St. Moritz. Oh, that shrine that's completely cut off. How did it wind up over there? The most likely culprits are rain, floods, and time. Blacktail told me that farmers find old tools and pottery in the fields every year. And yes, and this head remained hidden for centuries. It sat in the soil until Otto found it. And he was going to show everyone that God had favored the town with his discovery. What Otto could not know is that our shrine statue was not of St. Moritz, because Otto could not read the words chiseled across the helmet, Mars Pater. But the man he entrusted with this information, the town priest, could. Yes. And he told him to meet you on St. John's Eve at the Rathaus. I could not let him destroy our town's beliefs. And you had poor Sister Amelie write down what you told her were visions, visions she couldn't remember, and deliver them in the dead of night to Guy, to Hannah, to Martin. And so that one of them would murder Otto just as someone murdered Lawrence. What about my father? Did you hit? Yeah. I'm sorry, Magdalene. I lived next to you. Why did you do it? Doesn't make any sense. Was it because of the mural? Yes. Klaus pursued the project with the determination of a guilty man doing penance. He kept digging and digging for answers about Tassing's past, Hirsau's past. I was afraid that sooner or later he would find out about Moritz, Satia, this place, everything. So you tried to kill him. No, I tried to scare him. First with the note, but he ignored it. I thought if I ransacked the workshop, it would scare him off. I didn't expect him to come down so quickly. It was just an accident. It was an accident. You almost killed him. I know. So what are you going to do now? Kill me? Kill Magdalene? No, of course not. I have neither the means nor the will to do so. But even if I can't stop you from telling people what I've done, I can stop them from finding this place. What are you doing? Burying the past. Even if it destroys the church above us, I'll make sure no one ever sees this place. Father, you're going to kill us all. You're going to kill Amelie. Then leave and take her with you. You can tell the townsfolk what you want, but if you stay here, we'll die together. You'd really kill yourself and destroy the church just to hide this secret. Churches can be rebuilt more easily than faith. I'm willing to pay the price for that. Father, go. Wow. What the hell? What the fuck? That is not someone... Well, I guess I did slightly suspect Father Thomas, but... At one point, but Jesus, his reasoning is... wacky. How's Sister Amelie? She's still out, but I think she's fine. They must have heard that at the Golden Hand. What an awful way to end a beautiful Christmas night. What are we going to tell them? What do you mean? About this? About everything? Why wouldn't we just tell them the truth? For the same reason Father Thomas hid it. So we should reward what he did, all the people he's hurt. Is it better to punish the people of Tassing? What good will it do to tell everyone about St. Moritz and St. Satia? Maybe Father Thomas was right about that, if nothing else. Maybe it would break their faith. I think he's wrong. I think the people here have enough faith to hear the truth. You know them better than I do, especially since I've been away for so long. You came back after all this time to solve this, but it's hard to feel like we've actually accomplished anything. Are we any better off than we were this morning? Father Thomas won't be able to hurt anyone else. That is true. Maybe he never would have. I think you're right. We should tell them. About the saints, the Romans, all of it. I hate that doing the right... Don't back out now. I hate that doing the right thing feels so awful. I'm sorry. I am too, but I still think it's what we need to do. And we'll tell them. Good. I wonder if there's a different end. It sounds like there might be a different ending where we don't tell them. But I think they need to know the truth here. We should get Sister Amelie someplace warm. We can take her to my house. We'll probably have some explaining to do. A lot, I think. It's been a long time coming. I'm glad you didn't die in that fire. I am too. I think. Merry Christmas, Andreas. Merry Christmas. This feels like a weird Christmas movie. Oh. Magdalene, you made it back. Andreas and Sister Amelie and I made it back. Sister Amelie? Was she in the church? I heard a terrible din and the house shook. Is everything alright? Our neighbors probably think the world is ending, so it could be better. Are you alright, Dad? Yes, I'm sorry. Just tired. Sit by me. Tell me what happened. I think Andrew's ears might still be a little crazy, Dad. It started in the Rathaus. Maybe the Rathskeller. Did you know the back wall was part of the old Roman aqueduct? Huh. So we went into the aqueduct. I wonder why we're telling this story to Klaus. Uh-oh. Is this a death? Uh-oh. Are we telling this just before he dies? The section we found must have been closed off for centuries. We found an old Roman bathhouse. We couldn't go through, so we found our way down to a level under the baths. I think Andreas said it was a hypocaust. Andreas got separated from me. I was really afraid I'd lost him, that we'd both gotten lost down there. But then I heard his voice off in the distance, and I was so relieved. Dad? Are you still listening? Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, that's a lot to go through and all in one night. Whoa, whoa, that's a big time skip. Whoa. It's well into spring. It's April 15th. Okay. I know it's hard. I mean, I can only imagine how hard it is. But we will all do our best to make you feel welcome when you get here. Oh, she's probably leaving Tassing. It's strange to think this will probably be the last letter I send to you. So I'll end it with my love. Esther. Magdalene? Oh, Nancy's here. April 1544. Yes? I'm sorry to disturb you, but I wanted to let you know that everything is in order. Baltus has ensured that all of the financial matters will be handled. The money will be forwarded to you via the Reichspost as soon as everything is settled. What has been settled? I appreciate it. Please thank him for me. And don't let him forget his commission for the work. As a representative of the bank, it would be remiss of me to do so. I did not know your father well, but I know that he was well regarded by everyone who spoke of him. It seems that Tassing has lost many things in one man. I'm very sorry. Thank you. Good fortune to you. I like Nazio. He's a very charming banker. Oh, it looks like we're moving out. Yeah. Got the portrait down there too. Let's talk with some people, I guess. Are you sure you have everything you need, Magdalene? I think so, thank you. I made you something to take with you on the road. It's chamomile, cinnamon, and wheat flour. If you're traveling and you're having cramps, I know, I'll use it. Well, Hildegard's recipe just called for chamomile and wheat flour. I add the cinnamon for taste. Hildegard. Saint Hildegard of Bingen was a Benedictine abbess, visionary mystic, and prolific writer on a variety of subjects from theology to musical composition to medicine. I'm so sorry about what happened to your father. Thank you. Mother Francisca had us all say prayers for him, and for you as well when she heard you were leaving. Really? That's so sweet. Please thank her for me. I will. Well, I'll miss you so much, Magdalene. I'll miss you too. God bless you. Safe travels. Magdalene, I can't believe you're really leaving. You should come visit me. Ha. The farthest I've ever been is the Mittenwald market, so I don't think that's very likely. Mittenwald, a small municipality known for its transalpine routes between Augsburg, Innsbruck, and Milan. Massive amounts of coin and trade pass through Mittenwald each year. Ooh. Write to us, though. We want to hear about your new life. I will, I promise. You're a special girl, Magdalene Druckern. I understand why you're leaving. God knows you have good cause. But Tassing won't be the same without you. Safe travels, and God bless you. Okay, it looks like we're heading... So interestingly, we never got to see the mural. But I wonder if maybe we'll get a chance to do that before the end here. Oh wow, that is gone. That thing is gone. Oh, hey Mags. Ops? I'm really sorry about your dad. He was always nice to me. My mom says he was a good man. He was a good dad. Oh, thanks. I should get going. Mags. Magdalene. You sure you don't want to marry me? It's a little late for that, don't you think? Right. I just didn't want to spend the rest of my life wondering if I should have asked. You know? Look after your mother, Otz. It's a very short conversation there. Interesting. Elias. Who's this? Good morning, Mistress Druckern. Are you off soon? Oh, he's the new father. Yes, father, just saying my few last farewells. Of course. I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to know you or your father, God rest his soul. I am too. Don't let those bohemians put any heretical ideas in your head. Once their pernicious seeds take root, they can choke the faith right out of you. I don't know, father. I've heard they have some interesting ideas. Alright, young lady. Just because I'm new here doesn't mean you should tease me. God bless you, Father Elias. God bless you in your travels. And we're talking of Amelie. God bless you as well, Sister Amelie. Oh, she just was talking in this script, huh? Are you leaving today? I am. I'm just heading up the mill in a bit. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for everything that happened. I know. It's all right now. Thank you for helping me. Do you know what you'll do now? Will you become an anchoress again? I don't know, honestly. Father Elias is trying to help me, but I need to learn to rely on my own judgment a little more. It's going to take a long time to atone for my part in what happened. Perhaps the rest of my life. You were tricked. We all were. Even so, I must make amends. I'm writing to an account of what happened here. Good. Nice. I like that idea. As well as I can. As well as I can remember it anyway. If it is not enough to earn forgiveness, I pray that it will at least illuminate this history of great darkness. Good. It's worth remembering. God bless you, Sister Amelie. God bless and keep you safe on your travels, Magdalene. Okay. That's good. The game is pretty much telling me to go to the mill, so I guess we're going to the mill. Elsa. Magdalene, this is it? It is. Time for me to leave. Good. Get out before this cursed town swallows you. Tassing will bring you nothing but anguish and misery. Elsa, I hope one day you'll find a path out of your sorrow. God willing, though I am doubtful. Stay safe on the road. These are still dangerous times. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Is she going out with Andreas? Not. I don't think they marry. That's a completely humongous age gap. That's totally inappropriate. Look after your family, Paul. Paul, Anna, your grandkids still need you. I'll do what I can. They are what little I have left. Without them, never mind. Godspeed, Magdalene. Game is doing this thing of trickling little pieces of information at a time. Oh, Andreas looks... Oh. He shaved his beard. He looks... he looks dapper now. Oh, and then Václav is preparing and stuff. I guess that's it then. Alright. Let's talk to Andreas. Are you sure I look alright? Of course, Andreas, you look perfectly respectable. You're a little worse for wear, but a good sight better than you were. It was kind of the woman to help clean me up. I'm afraid I've forgotten how to look after myself. Some would say you took care of yourself quite admirably. How many men here could have survived in a burned-out cellar for the better part of 20 years? Subsisting on our discarded rye, no less. I'm sorry about that. Andreas, we already told you it's all right now. Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. Are you off soon? Hello, yes, I'm riding with your flower to Mittenwald, then down the Isar. Oh, he's not leaving. Okay. I'm sorry to see you go, Magdalene. I hope Prague is everything you've dreamed of. If it's half the city Esther describes, I'm sure I'll love it. You have a chance to make a life of your own out there. God knows I've squandered so much of mine. Use the time you have and use it well. I will. I don't know how, but I will. I wish he could have seen it, Andreas. I know. He would have loved it. I hope so. Oh, this is... Magdalene, if angels carried him down to bear witness, the heavenly host would have wept at it. You should have become a poet. I don't have the talent for it. Maybe not, but you do have the temperament. Magdalene, I wanted to ask you something about the mural before you go. I thought it was supposed to cover the whole wall. Why did you leave a section blank? For the future. Unless history is going to stop in Tassing the moment I roll down the road. I think your wagon is about to leave. Oh, it is. Hardly feels like enough time. Thank you for everything you did for me, for my family. God bless you, Andreas Mahler. There she goes. Andreas? Are you alright? I'm lost. That's alright. You're welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Besides, you can't leave yet. The children require your expertise. Oh, is he teaching them how to do art? That'd be cool. They're up on the mill. The walkway. Oh, they're drawing. I see. Okay. I'll have supper ready when you're done. Just remember that you're always welcome in our home, Andreas. Thank you. Do we just... Are we controlling... Interesting. That's an interesting handoff. Wow. Okay. I guess we, as Andreas, we get to explore the rest of the town. Oh boy. What are they doing here? They're making their own little mural. They got the mill, there's the aqueduct, sheep, pig. That's cool. Oh. And they're gone. Wow. Is that the mural? Okay, yes, sacrifice. Yeah, we chose this. Pagan rituals. So this is this is the first part of the mural. And the second part, yeah, the lady founded the abbey. Third part, yeah, everyone, all the dead bodies from the revolt. Oh, I can see the next part already. Then the Mithraeum underneath the church, showing Mars and Diana, who were misinterpreted as Saint Moritz and Saint Stacia. There's a labyrinth there. Druckering. Then this part's empty. Yeah. What's this part here? Oh, I see. Okay, so it's a family tree. She moved to Prague. Oh, I think it's showing other family trees too. Let's see. Sister Suzanne. Oh, Sister Suzanne, yep. She left the abbey, yes, okay, yep. Oh, there's a old Till. Peter Gertner. Ursula and Vas... What? Why? Why were they burned at the stake? What happened there? Kraft and Jutta... Okay, they married. Hallpfeffer Dr. Werner Stolz. Okay, so he became something. Okay, he's still there. I'm trying to read all these things that are happening in this tree. Andreas... What? Oh, Andreas Mueller. Oh, that's... He drew all this. What the hell? Okay. That's cool. Okay. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that's Pentiment. Took about, 5 streams to do. They did say the playtime was like 20 to 25 hours, so that's about right. Yeah. I think overall, I can see why this game was very well received, very well reviewed. I guess I'll get maybe the not so great parts. I did find the dialogue, some of the dialogue was kind of tedious to get through, especially like talking to people. But there's definitely some parts where like you're exploring the aqueduct, you're exploring the Roman ruins, the salt mine. Those are really exciting. And that twist at the end, yeah, that does a lot of... That's a lot of stuff happening there, yeah. Yeah, but overall I can see why. I think definitely people who have more of a religious background, or they study religion or study history, especially along these lines, I think they definitely have they'd have a much more deeper enjoyment of this game. Personally, for me, I like history definitely, but I don't actually know too much about like this time period or like anything to do with religion or Christianity. It kind of went over my head. So, but I could still understand like the gist of it. Like the writing and the story was quite excellent. So, yeah. So yeah, I think, well, I guess Dispatch was our first game, but we completed another adventure game. Yay. So I can count this as complete, and we can move on to another game for next week. Okay, gonna skip there's no other music. It's completely, there's no music playing, so this is completely, not sure if there should be any music. Okay. All right. Anyway, that's the end of today's stream. Thanks for watching if you have. I hope you've enjoyed Pentiment like I have as well. Just a reminder, the plan is tomorrow I'm going to go back to News Tower, going to continue slogging through that game. I'm hoping to maybe try to finish it before the end of December, or the end of the year even. But we'll see. It's kind of taking a while. But then next week, I'll be posting another new schedule. It is also the week of, Christmas and all that. Speaking of, since we just went through that part in this game. I actually don't really celebrate the holidays, so you might see more streams there. But but I'm also not sure when I'll be doing those streams exactly. So just keep an eye on Blue Sky or Twitter, and I will post the schedule there. Okay. All right. That's all from me today. Thanks for watching, and I will see you next time.